Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing? Aussie Lucian, welcome in. It is Sunday evening, so I'm going to try my hardest right now to not shout at the top of my voice because we've been blessed. We've been spoiled lately, in the UK at least, with wrestling pay-per-views on a Saturday evening or at a normal time. And there's people that have got work tomorrow, there's people that have got school and college and all that sort of boring shit tomorrow. And we're staying up and watching wrestling, and I cannot wait. How has everyone been? It's Monday morning for Aussie Lucian. You've been awake for about 30 minutes. Well, I'm so happy that you can join us, mate. How are you doing? How has your weekend been? My weekend has been half productive and half very much not productive in the slightest. I was productive today. I was productive because basically, right, so I've been doing these video game reviews and indie game reviews, and I got a code for something called Trading Card Shop Simulator. And admittedly, it is just a complete clone of the TCG game that came out a couple of years ago. And I saw after the fact that a lot of people were complaining, saying it was a massive rip-off, that it was like a worse version of, but I'd never played TCG, but I want to play TCG now. This game that people don't seem to like at all, I played on Saturday, to my shame, for over 6, maybe 7 hours, and it was a lot. It's there's a reason why I just avoid simulator games entirely. It's because I get completely fucking engrossed in them. I get completely lost in them. I lose hours, I lose days, and I don't think I'll play it again unless I'm doing it for content. But I needed to make sure today that yesterday, Saturday, wasn't just a complete waste of time. So I started making a video. It was only going to be a short video. It was only going to be like a minute long. And I've got a 5.5 minute video out of it. So look out this week for that. But yeah, simulator games are just too much for me. Too much for me. I do want to play that TCG one though. Just would anyone have any interest in me bringing that to stream? Because that TCG game, it does have mods for Pokemon, so you can have actual Pokemon cards and sell and unpack actual Pokemon cards, and that really does interest me. I saw Spudgun stream that not too long ago, and I think Adam Pacitti was streaming it as well. It looks like a lot of fun, but at least I'll have an excuse. If people are watching it and people have interest, then I have an excuse to play it. Revolution tonight, AEW Revolution, that's why we're actually here. It looks like it's a stacked show, and it looks like they've stacked it. I think all AEW cards are stacked anyway, but with Kenny being back now, and Kenny being back almost, I want to say in a full-time capacity, obviously he's been double booked lately, so he won't be appearing on this pay-per-view, but it just feels like this is a bit of an extra special one. Like, even Jeff Jarrett's got his gold jacket on. It looks like it's going to be a mental show, like a mental packed show. Even the pre-show is packed. We've got the TBS Championship on the line. We've got a 21-man Battle Royal, and we've got that Costco prick that no one really cares about. But that being said, I don't usually pay too much attention to the pre-show. I don't usually watch a pre-show, but I love me a Battle Royal. I love me a Battle Royal, so I'm definitely going to be paying attention to that. We've got some quizzes lined up. We've got some Sporkle quizzes. We've got some Wrestle Play quizzes, so we can do that mixed in throughout the evening. I don't think we're going to have much time to do them quizzes, just because AEW is all action all the time, especially with this pre-show. So we'll see how it goes. We got backups. We got a backup plan to the backup plan to backup plan. It's all good. Did you see Marco Stunt's retirement speech? I didn't know you retired. How old is Marco Stunt? Not gonna make any comments, but how old is Marco Stunt? You left your charger on the other side of where you live, like a 90-minute walk. So you had a phone-free weekend. Do you know what? I bet that was lovely. I had a phone-free weekend completely by happenstance. Completely by being way too engrossed in a video game that I shouldn't have been playing for that long. But I wanted to get the most out of it. So, you know, shout out to Keymailer for providing the code. I got damn good use out of it. But I really want to play that TCG game now. But I know I'm going to have to book some time out to actually play it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I do believe there's no wrestling pay-per-view next weekend. Or at least no big wrestling pay-per-view next weekend. I'm not sure about that Ring of Honor one. I'm pretty sure that Ring of Honor one might be coming up. Oh my god, what is it? ROH Canada? I think that might be coming up. But that's on a Friday, so I don't think I'm going to be watching that anyway. That's March 27th to 28th. Okay. And you've also got, I believe, the TNA Sacrifice is on the 27th as well. So we're going to be kind of triple booked in a couple of weeks from now. What I'm thinking, right, is for a couple of weeks, I might knock the SmackDown watch-along on the head for a little bit. Just because we've got so much to do in WWE 2K26, and we've got other things before we just have the most mad few weeks of wrestling, because obviously AEW Dynasty is next month, and then the week after AEW Dynasty is 2 nights of WrestleMania. So maybe, just maybe, next Saturday we'll play some Red Dead Redemption 2, because it's been a long time since I've played the story mode of Red Dead Redemption 2, and I want to get stuck into it just a little bit more. So yeah, that's what we've got coming up. But next weekend's plans, I don't know yet. I had a really good time on Friday doing the CM Punk showcase mode on WWE 2K26, and I want to finish it. So it did kind of encroach, or was about to encroach, into the SmackDown watch along last week. So I might have no SmackDown watch along next week, just so I can finish WWE 2K26. But we might stick around for SmackDown anyway, because we have added incentive now to play on the island in WWE 2K26, because that is where you unlock that elite Bray Wyatt. Now, I'm not a fan of the elite cards on WWE 2K26 or any of the 2K games. I think it's a waste. It's a massive, massive waste. Speaking of waste, Big Boom AJ is on the pre-show right now, so at least we can do other things, like have a look at my predictions. I'm not confident in the slightest on these predictions. I took about 2 minutes to properly have a look. I will say, if anyone's watching right now, you're on the Discord. I did say you had until the start of the pre-show to get your predictions in. This match was not on the predictions form, so if you want to do your predictions now, do them now, and I will count them. I will count them on the main show. This though, I'm pretty sure this match got announced like today or yesterday, possibly on Collision. I don't even know if Collision was live. I'm not too sure. But yeah, these are my predictions. I think Brody King is over as far. Before the chants that he was getting, like the fuck ice chants, basically. Before that, I said Brody King turning on Bandido would be a massive, massive thing. And now, I don't think they can turn him heel. In fact, I know for a fact they can't turn him heel. So, but he is over as fuck. And I think he can eat a loss here, especially with Swerve being a heel now. It makes sense for them to be established in that heel role. Thekla versus Kris Statlander. It was going to be 2-1 either way. I think Tekla's going to win. I think it's all going to come down to who gets the pins and stuff like that. I've gone for Clark Connors to get the pin in the Darby Allin, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy versus the Dogs match. But had a little look at the split already, And I think I might be the only person that's actually gone for Clark Connors. I think most of the people have gone for David Finlay to get the win. Oh my god. QT Marshall? I've not seen QT Marshall do a dive like that to the outside. That was actually really, really impressive. Oh my god. I thought AJ was going to take a dive off the top rope then. He still might. He still might. This is the most I've ever watched Big Boom AJ wrestle. He's not going to. Marco left his shoes in the ring. He had a broken back and neck. Then got coup de grace on the back by KJ Orso. Who is KJ Orso? They got with a pile driver by someone the size of Big Daddy V. I like it when wrestlers retire like that. Jamie Noble. Do you remember how Jamie Noble announced his retirement, or how he was retired, basically? Didn't have a farewell match. I know it's different. Like, you can't compare a Jamie Noble to a John Cena. No offense to Jamie Noble. I love Jamie Noble. But you can't compare the two. But Jamie Noble's retirement was great, because he just had a random match on a random episode, and I think it was of ECW, or it was SmackDown, but I'm pretty sure it was an episode of ECW. And Sheamus just powerbombed him on the outside. And then after that, they were like, yeah, he's fucked. He can't wrestle anymore. He can't wrestle anymore. And it was great. It was great. We've got some quizzes, and you know what? We might as well do some quizzes now before the I'm gonna say it, before the proper matches start. Before the proper matches start. So Aussie Lucian, what do you? It was an episode of Raw, wasn't it? It was an episode of Raw, because Sheamus just debuted on Raw, and he was on ECW. He had a couple of feuds with, like, I think not Zack Ryder, Goldust, maybe Zack Ryder. Don't think it was Zack Ryder, because they were pushing Zack Ryder. And then he debuted on Raw, and it was his first episode. I think it might have been his debut on Raw that he injures Jamie Noble. Right, I've gone back. I've had a look to see where we're up to on these WrestleMania Sporkle quizzes, and we're up to WrestleMania 35. He had a feud with Yoshitatsu. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember an awful lot about Yoshitatsu at all, to be honest. Right, WrestleMania 35, if anyone remembers, was the WrestleMania that was 17 and a half hours long. It was absolutely fucking ridiculous in length. So we're turning the timer off. We're gonna do this. We are going to do this. So let's just fucking go, shall we? WrestleMania 35. Can you name every wrestler and every match from WrestleMania 35? Now, I remember a few things about WrestleMania 35. Maybe things that, like, shouldn't be remembered. But I do remember bits and pieces. I don't remember that singles match for the Cruiserweight Championship, but I'm guessing it was not Ali, Buddy Murphy, maybe Tony Nese. Yeah, Tony Nese versus Buddy Murphy. I think Neville had gone by this point, and I'm pretty sure Austin Aries had gone as well by this point. They were at WrestleMania, I think the WrestleMania before, but maybe like the WrestleManias, no, a couple of WrestleManias before. Ali was on the pre-show though. I don't know. Aleister Black is on this card. Did he wrestle? Aleister Black was in a Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. So he was in a tag team at this point, I think, with Ricochet. Apart from that, I remember nothing. Remember nothing about this. Sammy, welcome in. How are you doing, mate? We are trying to name every wrestler from WrestleMania 35. I do remember as well the celebrity portion of the Battle Royal, the men's Battle Royal. I don't know about the women's Battle Royal, but the celebrity portion of the men's Battle Royal were the two guys from SNL, but I can't remember what their names are. I know one of them is Michael Che, but I can't remember what the other bloke from SNL was called. So if anyone knows, I'll try to think. It's the one that's married, I believe, to Scarlett Johansson, but I don't think his name is Johansson. So if anyone knows, please do let me know. This was also the retirement match. 2 retirement matches, was it, on this WrestleMania? Baron Corbin versus Kurt Angle. And was this Batista versus Triple H as well? It was 2 retirement matches. The main event was Rousey, Charlotte Flair, and the man, Becky Lynch. I don't remember an awful lot else about this WrestleMania. I'm guessing, let's just go Orton. Where was Orton on this card? He had a singles match. He was the heel. Oh, I remember as well what was on this WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre had an altogether forgettable match with Roman Reigns. I do believe. Yeah, Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Singles match for the US Championship. Okay, Miz is on the card somewhere. Miz had a Falls Count Anywhere match. That must have been against Shane O'Mac. Shane McMahon versus The Miz. We've got... Was Daniel Bryan? Oh, this was Kofi Mania. This was Kofi Mania. Hawkins and Ryder broke their losing streak. That is a fucking great shout. Well done. Well done. What fucking match was it? It was on the pre-show. Who did they beat? So the Usos were somewhere on this card. They were in the Fatal 4-Way. Street Profits. I don't think it's going to give me Street Profits, but it might give me Ford, Dawkins. No, they're not on the card. They're not on the card. Welcome in, Ian. How you doing, mate? Yeah. Looks like the plan is for a hoss fight between Obafemi and your least favourite wrestler. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, mate. I'm happy for Obafemi because it's a big win and a big match. I just don't care for that, you know. Wasn't Orton in a face versus face match with Styles where they turned the lights on the crowd and the crowd booed? It was early on, so I think you're right. But it wasn't face versus face. It says Randy Orton's the heel. Jericho wasn't on this card. Owens is not on this card at all. Sami Zayn is not on this card at all. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. There's women's tag team titles. This was Tamina and Natalya. They're not on the same team. Interesting. So it would have been Tamina and Nia Jax versus Natalya and Beth Phoenix. Edge would have been on this card. No, Edge is not on this card. Beth Phoenix is on this card, though. Singles match for the US Championship. Nakamura's on the card somewhere, but he's probably... No. Where the fuck is Nakamura? Nakamura was in a tag team. Who the fuck was Nakamura in a tag team with at this point? Cesaro? Cesaro? No. No. Nakamura's in a different tag team, but not with Cesaro. Cesaro and Sheamus are a tag team. They're still the Bar at this point. Hardys are in the Battle Royal, apparently. Wilder and Dawson, good shout. Enzo Amore wasn't around at this point. Cass wasn't around at this point. Singles match for the Universal Champ. Oh my god, that was Rollins versus 44. Right. I remember that. It's this United States Championship and the Intercontinental Championship, which is kind of doing me in. I can't remember who the fuck would have been Joe Squash Mysterio. Oh, you're right. You are absolutely right. That was for the United States Championship. Any idea for the IC Championship? And then we can just go ahead and struggle with the fucking Battle Royals for a bit. Who would have been in a tag team at this point? Oh, God. Feels like it's one of those, oh, we need a bad guy for this match, but not Cody. I really enjoyed Randy's heel turn because it wasn't like a bullshit... It was a bullshit heel turn, but at least it was done with conviction. I agree with you, and I disagree with you. It was a heel turn because they needed a heel, But I thought it was really well done. For what it was, I thought it was really well done. He looked like a fucking psycho. Nakamura Rusev? Well done. Right, that's the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match for the WWE Tag Team Championships. We've got Lena Cross and Willow now on AEW. I've gone for Willow to win. I think everyone might have gone for Willow to win, actually. For the IC Championship, I have no idea. Let's try and smash out some of these Battle Royal participants. Sarah Logan's always in there. Maria's always in there. Or not always in there. Maria is always one that we always go for, and she's never in. Okay, Men's Battle Royal. We've got someone else. Who won that Men's Battle Royal that year? Was that? I don't think so. Not Mojo Rawley this year. Okay, who do we always go for? We always go for Sin Cara, who's not around. We always go for Kalisto, who's in there. Lucha House Party, who was Lince Dorado and Gran Metalik are in there. Will they rush Randy to get into 17? I don't think he's touching 17, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he won at WrestleMania, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he got... What's he on now? 14? I wouldn't be surprised if they get into 15. But I don't think... Because then it just sort of loses its edge. Especially if it's so egregiously obvious that they're rushing him. But then again, it is WWE. So I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Right, who was in and around WrestleMania's previous? The OC were around. Balor? Oh, was Balor? The Demon Finn Balor was in the IC Championship match, which means that Lashley would have been around. Lashley, I saw a video of Lashley recently. I think it was on Cultaholic, where Leo Rush was his manager. But Leo Rush is not in and around here at all. Aiden English isn't around here. We still need women for the tag team match. I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to come back to that. Right. Women's Battle Royal participants. Was Bayley around at this point? Bayley's in a tag team. Was Bayley in a tag team with Sasha Banks? She was. Bayley and Sasha Banks are a tag team. Right. We need to get this done before AEW Revolution starts. My God, the power of Lena Cross there to get Willow up was quite something. She's gone for the cover. Not quite. Not quite. Who is around next year's WrestleMania? Ziggler had a match. Ziggler's not in it, but he had a match with Otis. Was Otis still in a tag team at this point? Tucker's in there. Tucker's in there. Mickie James. Was Mickie James a Battle Royal participant? She was indeed. Well done, Aussie Lucian. Okay. Deville. Let's lock in now. Dana Brooke. I always think of Jillian Hall, but she's not in there, is she? She's not going to be in there. Don't think a Bella would have been in there. Not in a tag team match either. Just spent the last hour watching Tom Scott videos. Only meant to watch one. I have no idea who Tom Scott is, to be honest with you. Tag team match as well. Might have been a Naomi match. Oh my God, spell it correctly. No, but she is in the Battle Royal, at least. Who else was around that point that we've said before? What does Tom Scott do? Ember Moon around at this point? She was. Ruby Riott is around at that point. Was Tay Conti wasn't there. Tony Storm was gone by that point. Who have we got? Got Sonya Deville. Sonya Deville was in a tag team. Baszler's not around. Mandy Rose is in there, though. This men's one's going to fuck me up. There's so many people. Oh, God. I don't even know who won. I genuinely don't even know who won. Have we got the women's tag team match yet? That's the easiest because of who won. Who won? We haven't got the challenge. We've got the champions, but we haven't got the winners, I think. Who won? Who would have been the... Asuka's in the Battle Royal. Kairi Sane's in the Battle Royal. We're smashing it with the Women's Battle Royal, though. The Iconics won. Well done. Thank you very much. I can't even remember that Aussie Lucian, but obviously you would know that. I will go back and watch that when I get a chance, Ian. But thank you very much. Stick it in the Discord if you're in the Discord. Then I won't lose it. Okay, we've got every match. We just need these fucking battle royals. Gallows, Anderson. Someone beginning with H or J. Was Morrison around at this point? No. MVP wasn't around at this point. He does explainy type videos. Very interesting. I wonder if it's the same guy I'm thinking of, because we've been watching a lot of those types of videos. Like where some guy did a fucking video essay on why cheese and onion crisps are green instead of blue. Like I was waiting at the train station to go to work, and I was just stood there in the freezing cold, and the video popped up, and I was like, fuck it, I've got 20 minutes to kill. I do want to know exactly why that is. Why not? Why not? Right. Some begin with A. No, that's the winner. We still could still have some begin with A. Who of you all has been in previous Battle Royals? Who's in Battle Royal WrestleMania Battle Royal Limbo? Belongs to Apollo Crews. There is another person beginning with A as well. Was Theory around at this point? No. Waller wasn't around at this point. What the fuck am I on about? Curtis Axel is around at this point, but that's a C. He was in the B team with Bo Dallas. So there's definitely more people beginning with B or C. If Rusev were around, this would have been 2019, so you assume the ballroom dance is the Lana era. Lana we've got already. Fandango's not around. Breeze might be around though. Tyler Breeze is around in this Battle Royal. We still need some beginning with... I don't... Yoshi Tatsu had gone by this point. Zelina Vega, though, even though that is the Women's Battle Royal, she's always usually last alphabetically on that list. Andrade is a good shout. Andrade, perfect. Okay, so that's all the A's. Who won? Who won this Battle Royal? Matt Hardy didn't win it. Bray Wyatt. Harper. Harper in there? No Eric Rowan, though, but we've got a Luke Harper, at least. Tag teams. Who was that fucking guy? The one that played air guitar. He was in... I think he was in WrestleMania 37, so it probably wouldn't have been him. But... Adam Rose? There's them types of characters like fucking No Way Jose. No Way Jose is in the Battle Royal. Ooh, big spine buster by Willow. Big spine buster into the cover. Nice kick out. We said MVP. Was Shelton back at this point? Who won the Rumble that year? Rollins won the Rumble. Did Shelton come back before or after this? Gable's in there. Jordan's not in there. So Benjamin might be in there, because I believe Shelton Benjamin, he is in there, and Chad Gable were a tag team. You remember that really memorable tag team with Shelton Benjamin and Chad Gable? Bobby Roode, maybe? Bobby Roode is in there. ECW. ECW? Not ECW. EC3, good shout. Well done. NXT stars. So, I'm going to put Lars Sullivan, even though I don't think he was there. Lars Sullivan wasn't there. But EC3 is a really good shout. What other... Adam Cole? No, Adam Cole. No Roddy Strong. Who else were the NXT stars at this point? Maybe no Bianca Belair. Although there is someone early on begins with a C. Candice LeRae? Maybe? Spy right, she is in there. Tiffany Stratton would have been in there at that point. Oh, God. Somebody give it L. Oh, I always forget Liv Morgan. But she is a constant for like the last 5 or 10 years. Getting what she deserves now. Who won the Women's Battle Royal? It was the first of its type. Wasn't Nia Jax. Who else is in that Battle Royal? Naomi, somebody, Ruby Riott. Sorry, Sammy has been quiet. You stole him and we're making me onto you. You never have to apologise. And you never have to apologise for Sammy. Sammy needs to apologise, though. I'm just saying that now. I'm joking. Joking. If that's the case, it was Michael, someone getting thrown out by Strowman. Michael Shea we've already got. Who was the fucking other guy from... Oh, that's... It might be... Oh, God. What was his fucking name? Colin... What was his name? I'll think about it. Don't tell me. I will get it. I will get it. What is his fucking name? Heath Slater was tagging with Rhino at this point. So we've got Rhino and Slater. We need another person begin with S. No Darren Young. Titus O'Neil is in there. Who's last on that fucking... Genuinely. Alphabetically, who's last? Fuck. Can't think of who'd be last alphabetically. I completely missed the ending of this match, by the way. How did this match end? Was it a no contest? That's an interesting way if it did end. Someone begin with T? No. Someone begin with U? V? Have we got the Ascension back in here? We do indeed, which means if we got a Victor, we've got a Connor. Okay, now we're fucking cooking. It's that fucking C. I can't remember what his fucking name was. Right. Women. Someone begin with N or an L. No, we got L. I can't do the alphabet, apparently. O, I don't think, or a P. Who won the match between Nikki Cross? Oh, Nikki Cross is in there. I said Nikki Cross. I meant to say Lena Cross, but Nikki Cross might be in here. There you go. We got Cross. I can't remember the name of that fucking. I might have to look it up just to see who those SNL. And I watch them all the fucking time. I watch all of their shorts on YouTube. They're really funny. They had no business being in a WWE Battle Royal, though. I want to say Knoxville, but it's not. Johnny Knoxville wouldn't have been. Was there a celebrity involvement here? There's no Gronk. Can you do a moonwalk for us, please? I can do it for a price. I'm not doing it for free, Aussie Lucian, but if you'd like me to moonwalk, I'm sure we could set a price for it. You just worked out who won. Who won? Go on, put me out of my misery. Who won? Who won? We've got every other match, and we've got 3 more. 3 more to get. We are going to get this. Moonwalk. No. Unless there was someone... Oh, thank you. Carmella won. Thank you. No R-Truth in the Battle Royal, though. That's annoying. That's really fucking annoying. 24/7 champion? I can't remember what Rockstar Spud's name is. Who else have we done? Callis was long gone by then. Oh, I'm just trying to think of like people in WWE games that are maybe gone now. No Ellsworth. Don't give me clues, just give me the answers. Who begins with a C? That's what's fucking me. No, the C is Michael Shea and Colin. Was it Jost? Oh my god, it was. It was fucking Colin Jost. That really, really, really hurt my brain. I've never seen it written down. Right, we need one more person. Oh my god, we only got one more person. Okay, begins with a J. Jimmy. It's not Jim Duggan. That fucked me up last time. Not Jim Duggan. James. It isn't Ellsworth, is it? Unless I've spelt his name wrong. It's not two L's. Doesn't begin with a J. Bullet Club. Balor's already in there. I can't think of it, who else would be in the Bullet Club. We've already got Luke Gallows. We've already got Carl Anderson. If someone begins with a J or a K. But Kalisto, it has to be a J. It has to begin with a J. So it sits alphabetically between Jeff Hardy and Kalisto. Jeff Hardy. Yeah, we've already got Carl Anderson. It sits between Jeff Hardy. Gonna do my fucking nut in this, isn't it? I'm trying to think of past WrestleManias as well. We've got about Rusev, Nakamura. We've got. Oh, I think we've got it at the same time because Jeff Hardy had a match, and I fucking watched this earlier, not today, like yesterday. I watched the fucking dog shit match from one of the, was it a Crown Jewel or the Greatest Royal Rumble? And it was Jeff Hardy for the United States Championship against Jinder Mahal. And it fucking better be Jinder Mahal. Because if it's not Jinder Mahal, I'll be gutted. It's fucking Jinder. Right, we've done it. We've done it. We could, in theory, we've got 22 minutes until Revolution starts. We could, in theory, do WrestleMania 36 or 37. We've actually already done 36. We did it relatively recently, but we could do 36 again. 36 is a good one, just because of like the batshit matches you probably wouldn't see in any other WrestleMania. Or if WrestleMania wasn't during the pandemic, then it would have been a completely different show. There was some batshit crazy stuff there, but 37's a good one. Okay, I'll let you decide, Ozzy. Do you want to do a wrestling grid on WrestlePlay, or do you want to do a WrestleMania 37? No Way Jose was last. EC3 was quite low down. Maria was quite low down. I'm surprised by that. I'm always surprised by Rhino being low down on this list because he's in every fucking WrestleMania. And if you do this in order, then Rhino has been in every single one. I tell you what, before we do any of that, well done everyone. By the way, well done. That was a lot of fun. That was stressful. That was probably the most stressful one so far. We will come back to some WrestlePlay quizzes and shit like that. But I'm going to very, very, very quickly just look up who won that match, because I didn't see who won between Willow and Lena Cross. And I think it might have been a no contest, the way that it looked like it ended. No! Willow defeated Lena Cross. Okay, that's something. That's something. Big Boom AJ, they won. That one's not on the predictions, but I'm going to give it... I'm not going to give myself a point on the predictions, obviously, but I am going to give myself a green to make myself feel better about myself, because my predictions lately have been utter dog shit. But before we get into any sort of more quizzes or things like that, I do want to watch this Battle Royal. This Battle Royal is the last thing before AEW Revolution starts. I love me a Battle Royal, so I'm going to pour all of my attention into this Battle Royal. Who do we think is going to win? I haven't even had a look at the split to see what people have said about who they think is going to win. I've gone for Tommaso Ciampa. I think Tommaso Ciampa and Ricochet might be the two most obvious answers, and even though I've gone for Ciampa, I would quite like if it was someone a bit more, or a bit less, I don't want to say predictable, but like a bit more out there. You know what? I would like Scorpio Sky to win. I've just... Oh, Roosh is in there as well. Roosh should be quite good to win this. Why are they all on the outside of the ring? We're not doing a TNA reverse battle royal, are we? Because that would be something. The reverse battle royal, if you've never seen it, was a TNA. I believe it was a Jeff Jarrett, or possibly a joint production with Jeff Jarrett and Vince Russo. But it was one of the worst, one of the most awkwardly booked matches in the history of wrestling. And I'm pretty sure they did more than one of them. I'm pretty certain they did more than one of them, and none of them were good. But they're all starting on the outside of the ring right now. Ciampa just getting floored. No, Ciampa floor it. Oh my god. That was quite impressive. How long has Lio Rush been bald? I completely missed that. Fucking hell. Just flying through the bottom and middle ropes. Very impressive. A fast-moving golem. Well done, Nigel McGuinness. Well done. Oh, is he going to do a tightrope walk? I think so. Commander up top. Oh my god. All the way across the ring. That was so impressive. Whoever caught him there actually fucking properly caught him. That was really fucking cool. Crackle Rocks, you don't really watch AEW much, but you will give this one a go. Mate, I honestly couldn't be happier for you. I really like AEW. I really like AEW and I really like WWE. I don't understand the tribalism between the two. I'm not saying that you are, obviously, but there is a massive disconnect between wrestling fans and AEW and or WWE super tribalistic fans. And here we don't play those games. We watch a bit of both. We watch anything that's on. I haven't watched all of AAA, the Raider Reyes event that was on. I believe it was on last night or the night before, but I haven't watched any of it yet. But I watched a clip that Lutho sent me with Omos and Dominic Mysterio, and it looks really fucking good. Really, really good. Right. We've made it to the ring. We have made it to the ring. You're absolutely right. WWE is more convenient. It being on Netflix now, and even when it was on TNT Sports, I got WWE TNT Sports for free through my phone provider. So it was just there. When it was on Sky Sports, I probably wouldn't even watch it. Oh my god. Ricochet going face first and then getting massively speared. They are teasing the Jack Perry and... Oh, he's biting him. He's biting him. Right, I haven't seen who's been eliminated yet, but Ricochet didn't go over the top. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Matthew, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My alerts are completely all the way fucked, so I completely missed that. I do apologise. Matthew, thank you so fucking much for the raid, mate. I've got one of your t-shirts. And I was this fucking close to wearing it this evening. I'm so happy I didn't. Landsroad Project, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in. The Ronnie Mac, welcome in. How are you doing? What have you been watching this evening? What's everyone been doing? What's everyone been watching? How's the stream gone? It better be Iron Sheik. WCW 2000. That was my shit. We were talking earlier about like the convenience of wrestling right now, and obviously WWE is more convenient to watch than AEW in the UK. Back then, WCW was the only fucking thing on terrestrial television, and that was what got me into wrestling. What part of WCW was it? It was surprisingly good. I don't find it surprising. Even the shit bits of that era of WCW, it just fills me with fucking nostalgia. We were talking the other day about the Invasion era in WWE, and I fully appreciate that people that weren't watching WCW at the time, or people that were watching WWF intently at that time, saw the Invasion as a massive disappointment. But as someone that grew up watching WCW and who went to a WCW Nitro at the London Arena, which doesn't even fucking exist anymore, they knocked it down. I might have been one of the only people that saw the Invasion and I was like, fuck yeah, it's Sean Stacey. Sean O'Hare, I know that guy. Love match streams because you didn't grow up watching WCW, so it's fun to see what you missed. Bree, welcome in. Yeah, it's a lot of that WCW does feel like a fucking fever dream. And I think because I used to think that I was quite switched on as a kid, and then I go back and watch wrestling from that era, and I go, oh, I was not switched on in the slightest. What WCW show was it where it was Tank Abbott versus his mate in like a leather jacket on a pole match, and the match ended, or the segment ended, with the guy, or one of them, I can't remember which one, pulling a fucking knife on the other one and putting it to their throat, and then the camera just cut away. And I remember when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I don't know what that was. Like, that was, it just didn't register in my brain what that was. And I went back and watched it relatively recently. Do you know what it might have been? It might have been the same show that had Sid versus Jarrett versus Scott Hall in the main event, which was not Starrcade. We watched that a few months ago. Was it Super Brawl 2000? Or Uncensored? I think it was Super Brawl 2000. I want to say. WCW in the UK, it was the same with TNA in the mid-2000s. Available on free TV, so of course we loved it. I agree. It was more free. Oh, I guess. I can remember going around, because my grandparents were the only ones that had the money for fucking like satellite or cable television around that time. Was WCW Nitro on like Bravo? Or was it on like one of those channels? Because I remember TNA being on... Was TNA on Bravo? Or was it on like Men and Motors or one of them shitty channels? And then it moved to Challenge. I think I started watching it intently. But I remember Oh god, I remember the wrestling channel as well. That used to show like older TNA, and maybe it wasn't old at the time. When the fuck was the wrestling channel around? Because I had like shit like Noah and what seemed like the same AJ Styles versus Abyss match over and over again. And I'm not complaining. It was a fucking good match, whatever match it was. But it felt like it was the same fucking stuff over and over. Thunder was on Channel 5. Was it Thunder or was it WCW Worldwide that was on Channel 5? Unless they showed Thunder as well. I remember it was like WCW Worldwide and it had like the boom, kapow, like all the fucking Batman comic shit around it as well. Tank Abbott that pulled a knife on Big Al. Magsy, thank you so much for the follow. Who the fuck is Big Al? FWA. Oh my god, the wrestling channel was good while we had it. When you first watched WCW, it was on TNT after Cartoon Network. Sorry, I completely missed that. Closed down for the day. I didn't know that. Channel 4 had something like Heat. And I remember, because that was the... was it Andy Peters that was the fucking controller of Channel 4 at that time? And it was on at a different time every single time. And I can remember there was like, out of about a year, I think I managed to set my video recorder to record Sunday Night Heat successfully twice. And one of those was during the Invasion era, and it had Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn. And because I had very little knowledge of ECW at that point, I can remember watching this going, this is quite a good match. Not knowing that those two had banger after banger in ECW. The wrestling channel wasn't as readily available as Challenge. I don't know what Sky package I had, because obviously I was like 10 at the time. So it felt like it was as readily available. But then again, was Challenge part of Freeview? I don't know. Sky One had Superstars and Metal. I think I was a little bit after Metal, because Metal was like... oh god. It was all quite hazy, like Metal and... was it Jacked? But I remember Afterburn, I remember The Bottom Line, which were recap shows, and I remember Heat and Velocity. And Velocity was just a little bit afterwards, I think. The occasional pay-per-views. The pay-per-views I remember being on Channel 4 were Rumble 2000, and was it Backlash 2001? The one where Shane jumped on top of the Big Show? It was a fucking good time. Landsrad. Ronnie Mac... SmackDown every Saturday morning. See, that's my era. Like 2002, 2003. Watching Raw, the repeat of Raw, at 10 PM on Sky Sports 1. And then going to bed, waking up, and immediately getting to watch SmackDown as well. That was fucking awesome. So I'm just scrolling through here. Channel 4 showed Royal Rumble 2000 as its first pay-per-view and didn't properly center Mae Young getting her tits out. I missed that. Take from that what you will. That's what got Andy in trouble. Is that what got... oh! No wonder he never liked wrestling after that. Maybe he just... that was what it was. He just had a fucking personal vendetta over WWF and wrestling because he got in trouble because he didn't properly produce that segment. Challenge was Freeview, yes. That's why 2000 TNA was so successful in the UK. Good to know. I don't think I got Freeview until a little bit later, but I do remember watching TNA on Challenge. And then I completely fell off of TNA. I don't know if it was because of like... I don't think it was because I didn't have the means to watch it. I feel like I had the means to watch it, but as soon as Hogan and Bischoff came in, it really massively went downhill. And I think the last straw for me was when they turned the theme of TNA, which was red and yellow, and they renamed it Impact Wrestling. I don't know if Hogan was still... I feel like Hogan was still there at that point, but everything was blue. And I was like, this is the final straw for me. And a lot of their pay-per-views were all pre-taped, especially them like wild card tag team pay-per-views or special events, whatever it was. Friday Night SmackDown's growing up with the best. Yeah, like, and not just because, but you know why. Zach Gowen getting pushed down the stairs. That was something that you wouldn't expect to be in the kids' TV slot on a Saturday morning on Sky One. Backlash 01 with a Big Show Shane, an Angle Benoit 30-minute the Ultimate Submission match, or the Iron Man submission match. Was that the one as well that had Regal versus Jericho in the Duchess of Queensberry Rules match? Was that Backlash 2000 or 2001? I feel like it was 2001 because they would have had their feud around that time. In WrestleMania 17, they did actually have the IC title match. The censorship of SmackDown was hilarious. In 2004, they completely censored Angle shooting Big Show with a trank dart. It just showed Angle holding a gun and commentary going, oh my god. Then them holding up a big bull Big Show. It was like, what the fuck happened? Ironically, making it look a million times worse. I'll hold my hands up. I had about, if you're new to the channel, I've spoken about this before, but I had about 4 years off of watching wrestling, and it was because WWE. Well, I was in like secondary school, high school at the time, and wrestling was just not cool. Like, wrestling was not cool. No one liked wrestling. And I gave in to peer pressure. It also coincided with the fact that when my parents got divorced, money was tight, and then we had to get rid of Sky Sports. So I just had no means of watching like Raw. And I think SmackDown had gone from Sky One at that point, or I just wasn't watching. I just wasn't watching at the time. So I missed all of that. I think I remember, and it might have been around the same time, but I can remember everything up to like, in a hazy way, remember everything up to like Randy Orton winning the World Heavyweight Championship for the first time at SummerSlam 2004. And everything after that, right up until Jeff Hardy winning the WWE Championship at Armageddon 2008. That's all I remember. Like, I don't remember anything about that. And at some point, and I will do it for either like a YouTube video or I'll do it for like a stream or something like that, I will go back and watch the pay-per-views that I missed, because I feel like I watched the, for lack of a better term, the golden era of the Ruthless Aggression era. I think I missed all of the bullshit. Like, I missed like the majority of the you know, the crazy Ruthless Aggression shit. Shane and the Beanstalk, which way did he go? I only remember that because the VHS tape that I fucking... Because Backlash 2001 was one of the things that I set the recorder for, I set the timer for, and I managed to... I think I cut an hour out of it, and it cut in to Shane O'Mac doing the Shane and the Beanstalk shit. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Cut away from every chair shot. I remember that, and things just pausing, or like it cut into the crowd or something. The hairdryer crowd cheers. The shite ears and pay-per-views make for good watch-along content. Exactly. I missed Vince pulling both of his fucking quads, which I'm gutted about. I think I would have popped huge if I watched that shit live. You had Backlash 2001 on home-recorded VHS tape. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Can't believe that they censored everything on SmackDown, but still the absolute balls right after the London bombing to have Muhammad Hassan have masked men come out and choke. They have that. You'd have thought it being on UK TV that they might have had a look at that bit first. I feel like in America they might have done a better job of censoring that shit after the fact than they did on UK stuff. But I missed all of that as well. I missed all of that. I missed the Snitsky baby stuff, the Kane and Lita stuff. I missed... What other bullshit did I miss? We've got Loof Toast, who appears in the chat from time to time. He would know much, much better than me around that era. Tommaso Ciampa might actually win this Battle Royal. Who's watching AEW Revolution this evening, by the way? Oh. Ciampa might be gone. You know what? Ricochet might actually win this. Ricochet's the only one in the ring. Ricochet might actually win this. We'll have a look in a sec. They were asked if they wanted to remove it. They just put out a warning screen. Fair enough. Oh my god, the pay-per-view started. And now I've got to move over to fucking Triller. Because they've done the thing again where I'm going to miss the winner of this match. Please, tell me who won that Battle Royal if I have missed it. That's a bit stupid. If it was literally just a warning screen. Oh my god, my Triller app is fucking with me. As it always does. Bear with, everyone. Bear with. Thank you so much as well for sticking around from Matthew's raid. I appreciate all of you being here. And everyone that's been here before. I am live right now on Twitch and YouTube. I do indie game reviews on YouTube as well. So there's a bit of VOD content and there's a bit of original content on there as well. And I'm going to start, hopefully, very, very soon, doing some more football content. I try to avoid doing football content live just because sometimes it attracts the wrong type of cunt. But on YouTube, I can ignore it. And I do want to do it. I'm going to need to find and fucking watch this shit on my phone, aren't I? Great stuff. Absolutely fucking fantastic. So yeah, if you're not following the YouTube, give us a follow. It really helps. I will beg for it. They'll continue the match on the pay-per-view. They did it for Forbidden Door. They did it all the way up to... They've done it a lot. They've done it a lot. And I don't like it. Because especially if you're not watching on the same thing. And if the Triller app, which it often does on mobile or on tablet, it's not the fucking best. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. I am likely going to miss it. I don't know if you noticed, but this isn't exactly a professional operation here. So and I need to find a way of fucking... Here we go. AEW Revolution. On the air. How the fuck do I press play? Watch live. Please work. Please work. Okay. I think we're in. I think we are in. It's loading, but it is Triller. Here we fucking go. Oh, we haven't missed the last. That was nice. Backflip by Jack Perry. Is Ciampa out as well? Is Ciampa gone? Landsroad Project says Ricochet to win. Right, that's my pick gone then, isn't it? If Ciampa's gone, Ciampa's gone. Fair enough. Oh, I think his feet might have nearly touched then. If it didn't touch, it was fucking close. Oh, big stomp by Ricochet misses. Ricochet's hanging on. Maybe Leo Rush is still legal? Ciampa got eliminated 2 seconds before YouTube cut the stream. Not for me. It cut just before any sort of elimination happened. Oh my god. I think Perry's won this. New champion, Jack Perry. I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that. Ronnie Mac's going to give me a summary of everything I missed here. So, Lita got together with Matt Hardy. Remember that. However, Kane won a date with Lita. As Matt proposed, Kane appeared and said that he basically impregnated Lita. Kane then won a match to marry Lita. Snitsky later debuted and nailed Kane with a chair shot to cause Kane to fall on Lita. And I wonder who wrote this. Somehow this made Kane a babyface. Down the line, Lita then cheated on Kane for Edge. They then brought Matt back to have a work shoot angle with Lita and Edge. One of the only bits and pieces that I've actually watched of that era, like gone back and watched, is I went back and watched SummerSlam 2005 because it had the infamous Hogan-Shawn Michaels match, and I couldn't miss that. Like, you have to watch that from start to finish to fully, truly appreciate that. But I do remember that was the SummerSlam that had the Hardy Edge cage match as well. That would have been around. I think I would assume that would have been around the same time. Multi-class geek. Right. Let's sort these predictions out. Oh. New AEW National Champion, Jack Perry. Oh wow, we're kicking off, well, officially kicking off with the Bucks versus FTR. I've seen a few people speculating that the potential return of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage might happen tonight. And I think a lot of people are speculating that it was going to happen either during or after this match. Because they are coming up to a, I believe it's in Vancouver, a pay-per-view. So it makes sense to have two big Canadian stars on that card. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't turn up. I would love it if they did turn up, though. I would love it if they did turn up. Just don't go back and watch Katie Vick. So my main issue with that Katie Vick storyline is not the fact that it happened. It's just the way that it happened. The way I remember the Katie Vick storyline being, 10 years old when that shit happened, was one of, if not the best, certainly my personal favourite TLC match just happened. TLC 4. So it was RVD and Jeff Hardy, Spike and Bubba, Christian and Chris Jericho versus Kane and the Hurricane, but the Hurricane got attacked beforehand, so it was Kane on his own. Great match. Incredible match. Bubba Ray Dudley got legitimately concussed during that match, and it's fascinating going back and watching it just to see Jericho calling the spots to Bubba after he got concussed, because he couldn't remember fuck all from that match. Kane wins. Great moment. Triple H comes out and says, Kane, I know who Katie Vick is. You're a murderer. Or however he says it. And I thought, wow, this is, as a 10-year-old, I was like, wow, this is really gritty and really realistic. Like, I can't believe it. Like, this huge babyface in WWE has now, like, what the fuck is going to happen? And it was like a week or 2 weeks later that Triple H is humping a corpse in a coffin. And I was like, that was the first time, I think, as a WWE fan, that I was truly disappointed. Or I was truly, like, taken out of the moment. I couldn't suspend my disbelief anymore, because I was watching it going, this is really badly written. The first time I was ever truly jaded as a wrestling fan. So now anytime anything like that ever happens, it's always fascinating, for me at least, to go onto Twitter and watch people lose their fucking box. Because I watch it and go, this is not my first rodeo. This is not our first rodeo watching bullshit on wrestling. The first thing I did at WrestleMania 39, when Roman Reigns beat Cody Rhodes in the main event, the first thing I did, apart from being like, I can't believe it, was go, I need to I need to go on Twitter immediately and see people complaining. And it was well worth it. Multi-class Geek, you're 100% in the Cope and Cage return camp. They'll probably win and might even hold the belts until Wembley. I would love that. It makes so much sense to have Edge be at least in and around a championship match at All In. I'm going to go to All In. I believe the tickets go on sale tomorrow. I believe. I'm 100% going to All In. I've been to the last two, and I went to Forbidden Door last year as well. And one of the highlights from Forbidden Door, even though it was at the O2 and not Wembley, was the entire arena singing Metalingus by Alter Bridge. And I feel like they want to have a similar moment in a bigger stadium in front of a larger crowd. And I'm all for it. I am all for it. You're going to All In as well beforehand, pint beforehand. Honestly, join the Discord. The Discord link is in the chat somewhere. Or, hang on, let me stick the link in the Discord. I'm definitely going to try and meet or interact with more people than I did last year. I got to meet a few people at Forbidden Door, and it was really fucking cool, but I'm going to take it fucking seriously. In terms of the pint, I am a bit of a sober alcoholic, so I will not be drinking. But you go fucking crazy. I haven't had a drink myself for about 8 years. Also, I can have a pint of Diet Coke, though, or a pint of lemonade, like a proper fucking rock star. This was a few years after the boss man fed Al Snow his dog and stole the casket of Big Show's father from Big Show's father's funeral while Show was on top of said casket. Sorry, Bruce Pritchard and Triple H both confirmed that there was an actual funeral going on in the next room. I think I remember listening to that in Bruce's podcast. I think. Deal. We'll make it happen. I wasn't really watching. I was and I wasn't. But I don't remember. The only thing the thing I remember most about the Boss Man Big Show thing was I was on holiday somewhere shit. Somewhere like, and no offense to anyone that's from the area, and I hope no one is from the area watching, but I think we're on holiday, family holiday in like Cromer in Norwich or in Norfolk. Lovely area. Not the most glamorous of holidays though. But we were staying somewhere that had a VHS player, and I got given or bought from my parents WWF Survivor Series 1999, which was the show that Steve Austin got run over. And Big Show, I want to say Big Show had like a 4-on-1 match at that show against Bossman, Albert, possibly Droz. It might have been 3-on-1. Please correct me if what I've gotten wrong there. I feel like Big Show had 2 matches that night because he won the WWF Championship in the main event. Spoilers. But who the fuck did he have a match with? Was it a 4-on-1 or a 3-on-1? I remember Albert. I remember Bossman. It would have been too early, I think. It would have been way too early for Bull Buchanan to be around. Oh, God. Right, I've gone for the Young Bucks to win this match. We do a predictions competition on the Discord every single pay-per-view, whether it be a WWE or an AEW or a TNA sometimes pay-per-view. Get involved on the Discord for the next predictions, which I believe the next predictions will probably be, at this point, either it'd be NXT Stand and Deliver, because we've got 3 weekends in a row in April of wrestling pay-per-views. We've got NXT Stand and Deliver, We've got AEW Dynasty, and then we've got 2 fucking nights of WrestleMania. Oh. Oh, they caught Matt Jackson. Fucking hell, that was quite hard. Face first onto the announce table and then thrown into the fucking timekeeper's area. Oh, that was Nick Jackson. Did Nick Jackson dye his hair? Now they both look identical. They still might be, well, the money match to make, or I think the match that's got the most history and the most stock behind it, potentially at the moment, is still FTR versus Edge and Christian, or Cope and Christian. But that being said, I'd still love to see the Young Bucks involved in there at some point as well. They could potentially have some sort of a ladder match at All In, and that be your big marquee tag team match. FTR versus the Bucks versus Edge and Christian for the tag team titles. So I wouldn't be surprised if this match goes either way, but I've gone for the Bucks to win, and I don't know if that's a fuck up. I don't know if that's a fuck up. One of them's busted open. Nick Jackson's busted open. Can't see. Yeah, exactly. Just do not a TLC match. How did other companies get away with it? They just get away with it by, fuck it, it's the Hardys. They can do what they want. We'll call it a ladder match. They can do what they want. Dax Harwood is underrated for doing what I like to call the Kurt Angle kick out at 2 9/10. Last second kick out. Dax Harwood's a bit of an underrated one on that. Roman Reigns does it well. Kurt Angle did it beautifully. I reckon they might save Edge and Christian versus FTR for All In, and then do Edge and Christian versus the Bucks in Vancouver, because their first match was at Forbidden Door. Like, their first match back together in a long time was at Forbidden Door, and it was against, who was it against? Was it fucking Kip Sabian? Or am I chatting shit on that one? Kurt did everything beautifully. That is very true. I do get sad when I watch some of Kurt's older matches, and he did that interview, and it keeps on popping up on my YouTube feed at the minute. But when he's talking about how he wished he'd retired earlier because it was noticeable that he missed a step, and I feel like, you know, I'm not gonna have a go at him, but he's being very generous to himself there, because he wasn't just missing a step. He was known for being this machine, this unbreakable machine. And when you could see it when his body was finally breaking down, it was quite sad to watch. He was still better than 3/4 of anyone that's ever done it at that point, but he had raised his own bar ridiculously high. My fucking Triller app has just fucking paused as well. Everything's going wrong. I feel like, is it Triller that's fucked up? Or is it is it just me? It's really, really, really difficult to tell with Triller sometimes. Anyone else's cut out? Or is it just mine? If it's just mine, I can do something about it. Potentially. Cope and Christian versus Killswitch and Kabian. The remnants of Christian's old faction. I do remember that now. And Edge's first match in AEW was against Killswitch as well. Which was a fucking good match as well. Because was it a hardcore match? I remember some sort of spear through a table spot. Yeah, right. Has anyone else's Triller app frozen? Or is it just mine? I bet it's just mine, isn't it? It's not even loading now. We will get this to work, even if I have to watch it on my fucking phone. It wouldn't be the first time I've watched an AEW pay-per-view on my phone, but it's not my first choice, let's just put it that way. Especially with no headphones. Right. Needs must, unfortunately. Oh no. Matt Jackson's getting a pep talk from his kid. FTR are all the way fucked now. They are done for. I did like the fact that the Young Bucks came out doing the Shane O'Mac entrance with their kids. That'll be forever known as the Shane McMahon entrance now. Doing the awkward entrance with his children. Oh! Drink in the face. Cash Wheeler. Giving Dax Harwood a face full of himself. I think Bucks have got this. Genuinely think Bucks have got this now. Oh. It's not over yet. Crossbody. Gone for Matt Jackson to get the win over Cash Wheeler. So if they can carry on like this for a little bit, I'll be quite happy. Just be happy to get the win though. There's a lot of blood on this match already. In future for AEW shows, when I remember, for the predictions, we're going to have like an over-under for wrestlers that bleed. Because I think we're in the opening match and I'm pretty sure we're already on 3. And I haven't seen Stokely yet. That could be up to 4. Super kick from Dax. If you insist, pal. Oh, sharpshooter. Double sharpshooter. They're not going to win by submission, are they? Are they going to do the spot where they stop each other from tapping? Should do an over-under for super kicks during a Young Bucks match. I can't count that high. Aussie Lotion. There is no way I will ever remember how many exactly there were. It was already a bitch doing the Royal Rumble predictions where we did Iron Man, Iron Woman, most eliminations, because some of that information is not freely available. It required me sometimes to go back and watch it. Joyful Nightmare currently playing WWE 2K26 Universe mode as you watch, but happy to be here. I'm happy that you're here as well, and that goes the same to everyone. Also, I completely missed it. Ronnie Mac, thank you so much for the follow. anyone that's lurking in the background this evening, you're all more than welcome. I am just humbled that you'd want to spend your evening with me, so thank you very, very much. Oh, that was a late kick out. That was a very, very, very late kick out. I shit my pants then. Good morning, Aussie Lucian. Not the afternoon now? What time have you got work then? What time is it for you? Having fun with the game this year, to be honest. Showcase was good and Universe mode you set up with no problems. Oh, brilliant. Good to hear, mate. I still haven't finished the showcase. I've only played 2K26 on stream. So I've only picked it up a few times. So at some point I will get the Universe mode going on stream. But I do need to finish that showcase mode first. Steadhead Chris Redfield, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. But yeah, I enjoyed the showcase mode apart from the Rock match. That was an absolute cunt. Unsurprisingly, Bucks versus FTR has been very good so far. And I thought we were on the vinegar strokes of this match. Double superplex to the outside. That looked quite nasty. Especially the one on the left. I think it was Matt Jackson giving it to Dax Harwood. Looked a little bit more of a drop than a suplex. Hopefully, they are okay. You've gotten up to one of the What If matches. You think it's the Fiend. I haven't got that far yet. I've got up to the Drew McIntyre Hell in a Cell match. I think it's the Fiend. Could be wrong. To Rock match and Undertaker match were really irritating. I think I was okay with the Undertaker match, but the Rock match was a bitch. Like really unnecessarily awkward because you have to steal a finisher. It's 10:24 AM. You start work at 4. Fair play to you, mate. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said. Oh, Nick Jackson just slipped on the blood. That was quite bad. Trying to find a stream that wants to work, but till then you're enjoying your commentary and the power of your imagination. I'll try and do a bit more play-by-play for you. They're trading punches. They've got fighting spirit in the middle of the ring right now. Oh, super kick. Double super kick. Double super kick. Another double super kick. And again. Oh. And then a double super kick. Both of them super kicking one. And then both of them super kicking the other one. And Stokely is losing his fucking box right now. I think they might be going for that Meltzer driver. Stokely stood up. Oh no, Shatter Machine. Shatter Machine. And a kick out from the Shatter Machine. Unfucking real. Joyful Nightmare, I will refund you your channel points. My alerts are not working at the minute, unfortunately. You had your difficulty turned up and Undertaker ended up kicking out of 4 GTSs. It was crazy. Fair play. Still got a picture of a bloody Dax and a moving red circle in the middle of the screen. Got the 3 count, but the foot was on the ropes. This match will continue. This is only the first match as well. What have we got tonight? 10 matches on this card? Now FTR repeatedly super kicking. Oh, FTR trigger. And a kick out at 0 from Nick Jackson. to a massive pop. I can hear old school wrestling commentators crying their eyeballs out now. Bully Ray is not a fan of this match. I feel like this rivalry is a Monday. Omega versus Okada spans years and constant bangers for the ages. And I agree. And it's one of those as well that I will never tire of watching. I'll never tire of watching this. Alright, BTE trigger. 2 Dax Harwood. 1, 2, and a kick out. I can't believe this pay-per-view has been on for half an hour. We've had one match. I have booked tomorrow off work because I knew this show was going to go late. This show might go into Tuesday at this rate. But so be it. We'll be here until the bitter end. You've never seen the Omega Okada matches? I've seen 2 of them. I think it might have been the first 2. Or maybe the first. And possibly the third. Whatever one Kenny won. And the first one. I can't believe it. They just hit. Was that the Meltzer driver? I think they literally just hit it. And Dax kicked out. This is like the logical conclusion to their feud match. Because they are kicking out of absolutely fucking everything. Are they going to go more bang for your buck? Have they done this in a while? For some reason I thought they didn't do that anymore. Oh, spike pile driver. Spike pile driver. And they might be going top rope shatter machine here. It has to be over. Brilliant match. Brilliant match. I will take L's across the board for that. And I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Wouldn't be surprised if AEW game let you set their finishing move as a 2.99 kick out. It would be quite cool to have that as like a payback or something in a WWE 2K game. That's one thing I definitely need to do in 2K26 this year is properly fuck around with the paybacks in universe mode, because some of them were batshit crazy last year and I missed all of them. That's why I want to go through. Oh, we are getting Edge and Christian now, aren't we? I think it's happening. I think it's happening. Gonna stay a few more minutes. I think you're not going to be disappointed. I think you're not going to be disappointed, Multi-Class Geek. Revenge with the rated R. Here they are. This is Edge's music. Where's Christian? I feel sorry for Christian. He's got Cage on his shirt. This is why I feel sorry for Christian, because Edge has been gone for so long, and so has Christian, and everyone's talking about Edge. I have missed Christian Cage on AEW television. Here he is, and I like the fact that Christian's getting the main event entrance. Huge pop for Christian. Rightly so. Alright, they're going to take out Stokely, aren't they? Oh. I'm prettier. Drops him. I love the fact that Christian's not changed his character. They've not come out as a couple of baby faces. We've got babyface Edge, Cope, sorry, and this weird, reluctant, still a fucking menace, deviant Christian Cage as well. I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Best chant for Bandido was, "Hey Christian, will you be..." Yes. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. I might... In fact, this year, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make some AEW arenas on WWE 2K26. Last year, I made a shitload of TNA arenas with a revised TNA logo. But this year, I'm going to make some AEW arenas. Fuck it. They're all going to be completely reimagined. They're not going to be like for like, or like realistic or like close to what you see on television. But I want to take that style, those color schemes, especially this Revolution color scheme, and I'm going to make some AEW arenas on WWE 2K26. Done. In full voice multi-class geek. And the pair of them look fucking great. It makes sense now. It makes sense now to do this at the start of the show, kick it off hot, which makes me think that I'm a little bit more confident about going for MJF to win the match. Do we have a big return at the end? Is anyone left to return now? I mean, apart from, you know, Danielson, which I don't think is going to happen. He could come back for one match against MJF. He had a fucking good match against MJF when MJF was champion the first time round. So I don't see why not. That's true. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot about that. We are in the lead up to All In, and you have to think this All In is gonna be the big crowning moment of Will Ospreay. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Ospreay versus MJF at All In again, because we had that 2 years ago, and it was a fucking good match. Don't get me wrong, it was a fucking good match, but I don't know, in my mind, I just assumed it would be Ospreay versus somebody else. Maybe Ospreay versus... Who did Ospreay lose to? He lost to... I want to say he lost to Paige just before he went off. I miss Paige as a heel. I would like to have seen a heel Adam Page losing the belt at All In to a babyface Will Ospreay. Think we get Ospreay Swerve? I fucking love that. Swerve, not maybe. Swerve is my favourite wrestler of right now. I think he's just fucking amazing. And I've loved Swerve I really enjoyed him in WWE, don't get me wrong, but the moment he walked into AEW and he made his AEW debut and he had the on-mic segment with Tony Schiavone, I was like, wow, I didn't see it before. But this guy is a fucking main eventer. A out and out, undeniable main eventer. And it took him a minute to get there, which I don't think was his fault. But it took him a minute to get there. And now I can't see him as anything else. Can't see him as anything else. Ospreay needs to beat Okada, something he's never done in New Japan, and something that Omega brought up during the Elite's rivalry. That'll be good. Do you reckon he does that in the lead up? Or do we think that we have Ospreay versus Okada as maybe his first defense? And then you could have, what's the pay-per-view? I was about to say, what's the pay-per-view after All In? It's All Out, isn't it? Ospreay versus Okada All Out, I think, would be a good first defense for Ospreay. When Swerve won the belt, will push to lose on that title defense. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you very much. Will gets a win back after Swerve screwed Hangman tonight and then beats Max. I like it. I like it. I didn't know that Ospreay never beat Okada though. That's something I just learnt. Right. We have got Marina Shafir versus Timeless Toni Storm. I've gone for Toni Storm to win. I am not confident in the slightest on this one. Not confident in the slightest. Ospreay can beat Okada in the finals of the Owen. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a really good shout. They need to get Okada out of the mid-card and push him as a main eventer. I agree with that. Just have him call everyone bitches, including Tony Khan. I'm shocked. I mean, is Okada, just because of the way the New Japan style is Okada just like, is his body just absolutely fucked? Because it doesn't feel like he's been positioned how he should be positioned in AEW. And there must be a reason for that. But he seems to be like caught in six-man tag limbo on pay-per-views, and I like his character, don't get me wrong, I like his character, but it's a departure from what I think most people know him for. But he's really young in comparison to a lot of people. Isn't he like 37 or 38? Like, which in wrestlers' terms is he's basically just getting started. Okada is 38 years old, which, comparatively speaking, is pretty fucking young for a wrestler. I wonder if his body is just absolutely fucking ruined by New Japan. Or I could be wrong. I actually don't know anything. Right, Marina Shafir is taking it to Toni Storm right now. I can't imagine this match being super long. But then again, I said that before, and this is our second match of the evening, and we are 43 minutes into the show. Match 2, 43 minutes in. Also, fun fact regarding the Owen Hart, Alex wins Windsor. Sharpshooter is modelled on Owens, not Brett. Will has mentioned this on commentary at Eve. I think it has to do with the way she clinches it in. I did not know that. Were you at Wrestle Queendom? I was at Wrestle Queendom last weekend, and it was very, very, very good. I was very close because I'd had a really shit week and a really shit weekend leading up to Wrestle Queendom. I was very close to not going, and I ended up going on my own. But I'm so happy that I did. It was a fucking amazing show. Really, really, really amazing show. They're treating New Japan like ROH and CMLL. How many of the New Japan and CMLL main eventers over the past 10 years have made the transition to AEW and won the world title? You can name one: Omega. I'm just trying to wrap my head around everything you've said there, Obsolution. They're treating New Japan like ROH, CMLL. I'll be honest with you, I need, out of all of the companies that I'm not massively paying attention to right now, I need to pay a bit more attention to CMLL. I get, and I don't take Uncle Dave's star ratings or taste in wrestling with anything other than a pinch of salt, and he's got a lot of experience in the wrestling space. And I think his voice and his opinion does mean something, but it's not everything. But he's loving CMLL right now. And I feel like I need to give CMLL a bit more attention, but I haven't watched enough of it. You were at the Friday show as well. Nice. Jamie Miu opening the SD60 and then picking up where their double limit time draw ended. I just thought the whole show was fucking amazing. Who was the opening match? The match after the 16. But like, that was like one that I remember in the build up to it, I was like, didn't know an awful lot about them. And it ended up being just like great match. Fucking amazing match. Enjoyed the fuck out of that match from start to finish. Oh, they're doing that spot where she's trying to German suplex her off the apron. She's not going though. Two future legends. I'm so excited to see where they go. Riz, who is not here this evening, and he wasn't at Wrestle Queendom, but is a good friend of mine, good friend of the channel. But him and I met, oh god, when did we meet? About 10 years ago. And then he moved up north. And once a year, we meet up and we go to either All In or Forbidden Door, whatever show is around at that time. And he got the t-shirt for Lolly that's got the Powerpuff Girls graphic on it. And I am so fucking jealous. So we did joke, but it might happen. We might be wearing matching Lolly t-shirts at All In. So if anyone wants to come and say hello, if anyone's looking for me at All In this year, I'll be the bald guy with his mate in matching Lolly t-shirts. That 450 was fucking amazing. That was amazing. I love that. I was watching it and like, I don't follow independent wrestling like too intently, but like I remember watching it and going, I don't think I've ever seen Nina Samuels pull out a 450 before. And then I went back and watched the match, and even the commentary were like, she's never done that before, and I was like, that's fucking cool. That is fucking cool. You got a Lolly shirt at the Friday show, mostly off of the match versus JGU they had at the February show. Another team that I'm not familiar with, right? The French girls were fucking amazing, by the way, but I have no knowledge beforehand, before Wrestle Queendom, of Night Sky, and I fucking love them. I love their vibe, I love their entrance, their music, their look. They are cool as fuck. I really want a Night Sky bit of merch. I don't know if they have any merch. They probably do. I would assume they do. While TNA stars can wrestle in AAA due to an alliance with WWE, there's only one wrestler who appears in TNA and CMLL. Cesaro. Claudio. TNA and CMLL. TNA and CMLL. Oh, go on. Who? I actually have no idea. Who appears in TNA and CMLL? Go on. Just trying to think. Who appears in TNA and CMLL? Genuinely, I can't think. Violet Knight is quite new, I think, but Sky Smithson has been around for years. Yes, I was looking them up after the fact, and I seen a lot about Sky Smithson. I mean this in the nicest way possible. You can tell from their matches that Violet Knight is a little less seasoned and experienced than Sky Smithson, but them together as a package, I really like it. I really, really like it. More specifically, a TNA knockout. It's not, can't remember her name. Aussie Lucian, but it's not, John Morrison's wife, is it? Is she in TNA at the minute? I can't remember her fucking name. I've literally drawn a blank. Diamond. DDP. It's not helping, Aussie Lucian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not Taya Valkyrie. Okay. Sky is a British independent workhorse, can work face because she's university loved, but is better as a heel. Oh, she looks like a heel though. It doesn't surprise me that she can work both if she's, you know, that highly regarded. But she looks like a fucking heel, and I love it. Their look is just so cool. Toni Storm gets a roll-up win. Huge. Oh, fuck. Also, I just noticed as well, there's been, since the start of the stream, there's been a few new followers on YouTube. Thank you so much. If you're watching on YouTube right now, I really, really appreciate it. I'm trying my hardest to grow the YouTube channel, although it's hard when you haven't done anything. So anyone that goes out their way and takes the time to follow on the YouTube or subscribe to the YouTube channel, massive thank you. I don't get a chance really to thank people that subscribe to the YouTube channel because there's no alert set up for it, but massive thank you. I am enjoying making the YouTube videos of the indie games and game reviews and stuff. I was very fortunate this week. Is it this week? It was this week. On Thursday, I was an official co-streamer for the Future Game Show Spring Showcase. And we sat and we watched the Future Game Show Spring Showcase. And I fucking loved every single minute of it. And everyone that joined that evening, massive thank you to you. Is that... That is Ronda Rousey, who's got a fight coming up. This is shocking. This is pretty fucking shocking. You've got a fight to prepare for. Toni Storm is going back to the ring. Toni Storm is marching to Ronda Rousey. What the fuck is going on? You know, apart from... Oh, I'm just going to say this. A lot of people don't like Ronda Rousey for her wrestling. I really liked Ronda Rousey as a wrestler. The denying Sandy Hook massacre was what did it for me. that made her quite dislikable. But as a wrestler, I really liked Ronda Rousey. And it doesn't shock me that she's in AEW. It just shocks me that she's in AEW now and not 2 years ago. Where she just fucking knocked the shit out of Toni Storm, though. So is Ronda Rousey a Death Rider now, or what's going on? Oh no, it was Marina Shafir that knocked her out. I was like, okay. I'm into this. I'm really fucking into this. T3, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, we're getting Death Rider's music straight away because we are match... What is it? Fucking match 3 of the main card is going to be Mox versus Takeshita, which is a lot of people's picks for match of the evening. I've gone for Takeshita to win, but now maybe Ronda Rousey. Oh, maybe Ronda Rousey is the catalyst for them kicking Mox out of the group. Oh, I've been singing your praises, Frizz. Don't let me down now. It's fucking Ronda Rousey, brother. It's Ronda fucking Rousey. I'm in on this. I like Ronda Rousey. And you better get to like Ronda Rousey because you know that she's going to be at All In. I like Ronda Rousey as a wrestler. Like I said, denying massacres makes her dislikable, but her wrestling was fantastic. I can't make it something turned on. No. Oh my god. I like it. Craggle rocks. I'm sorry. I like it. How long would you see Jasmine Duke in AEW? No idea. At least I know when I'm off to use the facilities now. Nah. I'm not. I'm going to be there. Ronda versus Everett. Fuck it. Have Ronda beat Will Ospreay at All In. Okay, that was a joke. Chill out. That was a joke. Chill out. Chill out. Oh, God. I think we might get Takeshita win this match, and then we have finally the breakup, or at least the exodus, the kicking out of Jon Moxley from the Death Riders, because Ronda Rousey is the new leader. Bring Britt back to lose to Ronda. That might not be far off reality, my friend. Multiclass Geek, you're off to bed. Thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here, mate. Hopefully, we will see you again very, very soon. But have a lovely week. Enjoy the rest of your week. I hope it goes by quickly and painlessly for you. And I'll see you again soon, mate. But thank you very much. Do not disparage the name of Will Ospreay. Sir Will Ospreay, to you. Aussie Lucian. Alright, after this match, we'll do today's Wrestle Grid. I think it might even be a different Wrestle Grid because I had one loaded up, but we're gone past midnight. So I don't know if it's going to be the same one. Fuck it, I've still got loaded up. We'll try it, at least. We'll try it. Has Takeshita already got a black eye? This is going to be a fucking good match. You might be an Aussie, but Will is your favourite non-Australian wrestler. Hey, look, I didn't say I wasn't a fan of Will Ospreay. I like, more than anything, Aussie Lucian, I like watching wrestling fans lose their fucking mind. I was a big fan of Roman Reigns beating Cody at WrestleMania. I like the unnecessary drama. And if Will Ospreay losing to Ronda Rousey upsets people, so be it. You know. Right. Also, I'm surprised to see you here, Briz. In my mind, Briz wasn't planning on watching AEW tonight, and in fact, I think he wasn't watching AEW tonight. And then Ronda Rousey debuted, and something stirred in him, where he was like, I've got to get up, and something bad's happened. Something bad has happened. I'll lose my mind when someone signs Adam Brooks, whether it be AEW, WWE, or TNA. I think, I don't know, where do you reckon he's better suited to? I reckon he'd be suited to pretty much any of them. Possibly AEW the most. Especially if they want to build up a bigger share of the market in Australia and go there a little bit more often to different places. Having someone like that on your books, as well as, you know, they've got obviously Toni and the Iconics. How did you feel about the Iconics debut on Dynamite? And you can be honest, this is a safe space. Oh, Mox went for the eyes. This has already been a hard-hitting match. Still haven't seen it, but disappointed with what I heard. Yeah, I was watching it the day after, and I had avoided all spoilers. And I was like, oh, I'm really looking forward to seeing this. Like, I'm really interested and really intrigued by this. And I'm just like, have they signed the Iconics just for the fuck of it? Just for the fuck of it. Exactly, his mentor is Buddy Matthews. He's had great matches with Swerve and Takeshita and a great friendship with Will Ospreay. I reckon he's best suited to go to AEW then. That all depends on what happens to Buddy Matthews. There's been, and I know it's just internet rumour and people wishful thinking, but there's been a lot of talk, or at least like some rumblings, about Buddy going back to WWE. Personally, I don't think it's the best thing for him. I don't know, but what do I know? At the end of the day, the best thing for someone is getting paid, right? So if he's getting paid more in another place, go to that place. I just feel like he'll be used more in AEW. I already feel it for Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona in WWE, he started off really strong. Really, and I don't think it's his fault. And I don't think it's got anything to do with crowd reaction. He's just slipped right back into where Zack Ryder left off. And it's really, really frustrating to see. Really frustrating to see. I feel like someone like Matt Cardona being a main eventer in WWE is a good thing for wrestling. He has been the voice of reassurance for any wrestler that gets released by WWE. It's not the breaking of you. It can be the making of you. He made a lot of money on the independent scene after being released. And when he goes back to WWE and he's not positioned in that way, I feel like it can be quite demotivating for anyone in the future that does get released from WWE. I want the best for Matt Cardona. I want the best for Matt Cardona. Inspiration debut, you were fine with it. I think them losing the way they did suited their characters perfectly. I think that's a good way to look at it. I think that's definitely a good way to look at it. I think it would have been nicer to have, I don't know, a couple of minutes more, but I think that's a good way of looking at it. They're still going to be over. They're still the characters they are. Oh, Takeshita landed awkwardly. That's a move you don't see in wrestling enough these days. The fucking pick someone up by the leg and slam them down on the knee. That used to be a staple of early 2000s wrestling, and you don't see that enough. So I like seeing shit like that. It's working the leg now. Yeah, after this, I think we'll do the Wrestle Grid. We've done WrestleMania 35 Sporker quiz this evening, and it was a tough one. It was a really, really tough one. I think Aussie Lucian, if you're up for it, we can do the 37 at some point. They're not a Bailey and Banks who need to dominate a division. They're comedy characters that can still have successful title runs and fun matches. TNA is proof of that. Agreed. You're up for it? We'll fucking do it. I think we'll do it after this match. I can't think of what would possibly be after this match as a bit of a break. Possibly, and again, no offense, but possibly the Darby Allin, Roddy Strong, Orange Cassidy versus the Dogs match. I'm shocked that this match is on so early. We'll do the Wrestle Play after this, and then if we get time, we'll do 37 at some point. Ooh. But right in the knee of Takeshita. Oh, that's a horrible position. People were shitting on Jon Moxley for the longest time for his inability to wrestle. And those people, I'm going to say it, don't know shit. Oh, God. The reason why I'm laughing is because there's a much more famous and successful wrestling content creator that got in a lot of trouble for saying that their audience didn't know shit. But I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. What I did have a problem with was that person backtracking immediately. Not even backtracking, apologising, and then doubling down and saying, I didn't say that. You fucking did. You fucking did say that. Sorry for your quietness. How's the stream been so far? You never have to apologise to me, Sammy. Sammy, have you been... I've heard rumours that you've been working on stuff for your universe mode. Is that correct? Or have you just been... I'm not even going to say it. Grow up, Stuart. Grow up. Stream's been very good so far. Very, very good. We had a massive raid earlier from Matthew of Botchamania, and I am honoured and privileged. So thank you very much, and thank you so much to anyone that came from that raid, and thank you so much to everyone that stayed from that raid. We had a few people follow the channel from that raid, so honestly, I thank you so much. And hopefully, and I'll stick a thank you as well. I will still stick a thank you on Twitter to Matthew, and hopefully he'll see it one day. You and Lioness were in her voice chat so she could have a hand in making herself. That's really nice. That's really fucking cool. Oh, you've been doing that the whole night, have you? Fair fucking play. I need to have a proper go at making a character of myself. And the more I look at the one that Jay's done for me, the more I think it is quite accurate. I might download that one and change slight bits about it and then use that for my Rise character. Oof. That is such an impressive move, that wheelbarrow suplex from Takeshita. Great little sequence. Unsurprisingly, fucking hard-hitting, good match this. We got it done by midnight, and then we were still talking to other peeps too. Just left. Joe went to bed at 12:15. Are you planning on staying up late this evening, Sammy? Did you end up getting to check out the Adam Brooks match a bit in the Discord? Ozlution, I'm going to hold my hands up here. I would never lie to you. I have not yet watched them. I'm so sorry. I have been super fucking busy lately. And between you and me, and I'm going to say this now, because I think it's far enough into the stream that it will get lost. I've had a really fucking shit time lately. And it's been made worse by... shit that's happening at work at the minute, and I'm not going to go into detail because it's private business and I don't want to talk about it. But what I've been doing to sort of counteract that is leaving the house as much as possible. Getting out would be touching grass if the weather wasn't so fucking terrible at the minute in England. And just when I am at home, just throwing myself into doing as much fucking video content as possible. I'm not burning myself out. It is going to have to quiet down a little bit on some of the content front soonish, just because of the time. This suplex is going to be nasty. No, Mox gets out of it. So I just haven't had a lot of time. I'll tell you what I did do, right? Life is crazy at the moment, mate. Life is fucking crazy. Yesterday probably would have been, a stomp to Takeshita on the apron. That was cool. And Takeshita's gone out of the ring. What I did do yesterday is I had a fucking lazy day yesterday. It's the first proper lazy day I've had in so long. I, as you know, have been doing indie game reviews on the YouTube channel, right? And I got a code for something called Trading Card Shop Simulator, which is admittedly a clone of TCG Trading Card Simulator, Card Shop Simulator, which looks really good. It came out a couple of years ago. I saw Spudgun was playing it. I saw Adam Pacitti was playing it. Would anyone be interested in watching me play the trading card game simulator? But if I get like the good game, the good one, the old one, and I get the Pokemon mods, so I get all the Pokemon cards, I can open Pokemon packs on stream. Would anyone be interested in watching that? Because I'm fucking interested in playing it. I'm really interested in playing it. But I got this code for this game, and yesterday I played it for, no joke, 7 hours to do a review on it, and was editing the video and stuff like that. That's the only productive thing I've done this weekend, is edit the video. And I paid for Adam Pacitti's Patreon subscription, and I've been watching episodes of Pokemon, playing that fucking game, and watching Adam Pacitti's Patreon streams, like from about 2 months ago. It's the best. It's the best. You had one of those as well too, did you, Frizz? Good man. Remember playing the Pokemon trading card game as a gig? Oh, I fucking love that game. I fucking love that game. I never knew how to play it, Frizz, but I remember loving playing it. Also, I found on the emulator is Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy Color, if you ever remember playing that. Magsy says, yeah, for sure, it's a lot of fun to watch, and everyone I've seen play it gets seriously addicted to it. The only person I've seen play it, Magsy, was Pacitti, and he looked like he was having the fucking time of his life, and I was very, very jealous. You want a newer version? I agree. I think that the closest thing we'll get is TCG. I can't remember the full name of it. TCG Trading Card Simulator? TCG Trading Card Shop Simulator? I don't know. But that game, I want to play it. I want to play it bad. Magsy, you watch Adam too, and yes, he was definitely. Your name is very, very familiar. I can remember him saying your username, Magsy. I remember now. I remember. But when you first flashed up on the screen, I was like, that name is fucking familiar. That name is really fucking familiar. Love Pokemon Pinball. Pokemon Pinball was great, says Frizz. The original and the one for Ruby and Sapphire. I didn't know that there was one for Ruby and Sapphire as well. The only one I remember is the one... It's red and blue, isn't it? Or red and green. But like there's a Bellsprout and a Cloyster. That's what I remember. And that's what I played the other day as well. And it's really, and there's a secret Meowth level. I never finished Pokemon Pinball. Apparently you can collect all 151 Pokemon in Pokemon Pinball. I don't think I got any more than 20. So maybe one day. Not on stream. I don't think anyone wants to watch that shit on stream. But when I'm in bed thinking about how I've got work in 2 hours, I might be playing some Pokemon Pinball. There were some extra secret mini games in Ruby and Sapphire. I'm going to need to fucking find this. I'm going to need to find this because Pokemon Pinball, I remember it so clearly because it was the only Game Boy cartridge I had that had room for a AAA battery, so it vibrated. Lovely to meet you too, Magsy. See my name in the chat too. Usually when I'm trying my hardest to be funny, and I made a joke the other day, and he was like, "Don't watch EastEnders, never seen it," and I was like, Pokemon games on the N64. I got. Oh, I'm not going to grab it now, so I'll drop it. But I've got the what do you call it? I've got the means actually, and we will need to do it at some point. I might rope Sammy into this. Mox just kicked out at 2. Pokemon Stadium or Pokemon Coliseum on the N64 or the GameCube. I've got the means to do multiplayer online with that shit. So maybe, just maybe, Ozzolution, if you're up for it, we'll rope you into that shit as well. Because I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. It is what it is, Magsy. Sometimes I try and walk that fine line between constantly making jokes and not being too much of a pick-me, try-hard person. But I probably am. So... that was one that didn't go well. You win some and you lose some. That would be fun. If you're up for it too, Frizz, we'll get that shit going. It is a fine line. There is someone. Oh, do you know? I'm not even going to bitch. I'm not going to be that person that bitches, because it's not me. I'm a happy person. Posted a gameplay video of Pinball and Ruby Sapphire for you in the game room. Thank you so much. I stuck in the games room as well. What my trading card shop looked like on that game that I played. I saw, because I've written and recorded a review for it, and I saw a lot of people claiming that it's like it's just a complete fucking rip-off of TCG. So at some point I would like to play TCG, at least in fairness, because it is the original, to do it as a review or something. Again, kick out at 0 for Mox there. And we've got Takeshita bleeding. I told you we should have had some sort of over-under for that sort of thing. The original Super Smash Brothers on the N64. Can I blow your fucking mind right now? I've only ever played a Super Smash Bros. Game once. And it was on the Nintendo GameCube, years after the GameCube was delisted. I remember I had a group of friends back when I was a drinker, back when I used to drink, and we used to go to the pub, and then we used to go back to this one friend's house who had a GameCube, and we'd each get like a bottle of Jägermeister or something, Falcon Arrow, and we just go and get absolutely battered. Oh, that was so close to 3. We used to just get battered and play GameCube games. So I've played a lot of Mario Party, and I've played I played a bit of Super Smash Bros. And I really can't remember a lot of it. So when I do eventually play those games, it will feel like I'm playing them for the first time, which I'm very excited about. GameCube was the only Nintendo console you ever owned after the SNES. I've only ever owned... I lie. I never had the N64, I never had the NES, never had the SNES, never had... I had the original Game Boy Color. No, the original Game Boy, which was a hand-me-down. Death Rider. Mox might win this. The way the camera was positioned, he was always going to kick out there. I had Game Boy, original Game Boy Color. I've still got my blue Game Boy Advance SP, and I didn't get that. I got brand new, and I didn't own a brand new Nintendo console until the Nintendo Switch 2, which is right there. You can actually see it right there. But if you actually, can I see it on the stand underneath the TV? There is a Nintendo Wii I got for my birthday 2 years ago, and I still haven't fucking played it. I feel really rude, but it is right there. So if you have any Wii games that I could potentially bring to stream, I don't know how I feel about doing Wii stuff on camera though. Like Adam Pacitti does it, and he does it really, really well. I don't have the balls that that man does, so I might just leave that one to the professionals. You're the only person that bought a Wii U. I don't have a Wii U. I've got a Wii and I've got a Switch 2, but I don't have a Wii U. I would get a Wii U for one reason and one reason only. That Zombie U game, where you have zombies on the screen, but you can also look around at your handheld and see zombies coming at you from all angles. That's a really cool concept. But apart from that, I wouldn't bother, personally. Can you play normal Nintendo Wii games on the Wii U? Mox wins! Holy fuck! I was not expecting that. I was really not expecting that, especially after the Rousey debut. Wow. I wonder if anyone went for Mox to win in the predictions. Play Star Wars Unleashed on the Wii. Use a lightsaber attachment. Go all in if you do it. You went for... Fair play. Need to look at the results and see where you are with the predictions. Again, I am fucking up all over the place. So I'm looking up this lightsaber attachment now. Wii lightsaber attachment. Because I'll be honest with you, I reckon that might be a little bit expensive. But you can go into... No, I'm wrong. In CEX, the Wii attachments are dirt cheap. In CEX, so third party lightsaber attachment is £1.50. £1.50. That's not bad. The official one, tenner? That's not bad, you know. That is not bad at all. Right. While we wait... Oh, shit. While we wait for the next match to start, let's do... Oh, Mox is going to go for the handshake. Maybe we do get the breakup of the Death Riders tonight. Imagine if Mox left the Death Riders and joined the Don Callis family. That would be funny as fuck. Takeshita says no, but he might be going back. He is going back. Shakes his hand. Pretty cool. Pretty cool ending to the match. Aussie Lucian, you had a NES, N64, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance SP, Wii, Switch, DSi XL, 3DS, and 2DS. Fuck me, fair play. Wii U plays Wii games. Thank you, Lambert. Also, if your Wii hasn't a side flap for controls, it plays GameCube games. Yes, I did make sure that the Wii I got for my birthday a couple of years ago, I wanted one of the original ones that had the GameCube backwards compatibility. So yeah. Also, I did begin modding it as well. So potentially we could be all systems go on that. But I just haven't touched it for like a year and a half, which is really bad of me. Really, really, really bad of me. I'm very, very, very grateful for... Why is this Johnny Sins character on my screen right now? I'm really, really grateful for everything that I've been given as a gift. And the fact that I haven't properly, like, done anything with it. I do feel bad. I do feel bad. You'd also want to TCG... Okay, right. We're fucking... Do you know what? Next Saturday might be the one. Next Saturday might be the one. Keep an eye out on the Discord for that. Didn't remember the actual decisions you picked for winners, but doing surprisingly well so far. Good to hear, Sammy. Right. What the fuck is going on, by the way? Oh, it's Osprey. We got an Osprey promo. We got an Osprey vignette. He's here. I was not expecting this right now. Aussie Lucian's happy. I can't believe it. I did not think we were going to get this until much later on. I'm in shock. I'm genuinely in shock. I thought if this was going to happen, it was going to happen much later. And he's going straight after Mox. Interesting. Interesting. Fucking big double Pele kick. Another hidden blade. It's shocking because now Mox is basically acting as like a babyface. Oh, fucking hell. Daniel Garcia might have a concussion after that. He finally cut it, Aussie Lucian. I much prefer his hair to whatever the fuck it was before. Although the irony is not wasted on me commenting on somebody else's haircut. All right, chill out. I like it. I like what he's done with it. Are we having a return after every match? I think we are. We're 3 for 3 so far. Rousey might count as a return. She had a match in Ring of Honor. It looks longer actually, or just gelled. I think there's a bit of both. It's good to see him back. It's good to see him back. Is that tattoo new, is it? Right, who's debuting after the next match then? Or returning? Adam Cole? If it's... I mean... We could, in theory... Jay White is due back soon. Road Dogg. Don't threaten me with a good time. Like, MJF is celebrating in the ring. Oh, you didn't know? Do not give TK ideas. Billy Gunn is already there. Oh. Right, we got women's tag. Okay, right, we're doing this. Right. Let me just get myself sorted out. Scissor me dog. Oh, that sounds way worse than it is. Ozzolution. Way worse than it is. Right. Cruiserweight that tagged with Edge, and also we've got Cruiserweight that was a WWE cover star. Rey Mysterio fits both of those, but can we think of somebody else? Just very quickly. Does Bryan Danielson count as a cruiserweight? Because if he does, then we've got this. There's no place for Bryan Danielson. Who else was a... Did any of the women count as cruiserweights? Like Becky Lynch? There's no place for Becky Lynch. 2K cover star. Who's on it? Who's a 2K cover star? 14 was... Fuck me, who was 14? No? Who was... The Rock was 14. Yeah. The Rock was 2K14. Austin was 16. Cena was 15. Lesnar was 17. Rollins doesn't count. Surely doesn't count as a cruiserweight. 18 was Rollins. 19 was Bryan. 20 was Lynch and Roman Reigns. Neither of them count as cruiserweights. 21 didn't exist. 22 was Rey Mysterio. 23 was Cena again. 24 was Cody. And 25 was Reigns. And 26 was Punk. Punk doesn't count as a cruiserweight. So it has to be Rey Mysterio. So what other cruiserweight did Edge team with? Does Christian count? Christian is AEW and WWE singles titles that teamed with Edge. I think Rey Mysterio is the only person that counts. I reckon we might see Mysterio twice in this. Dominic Mysterio did team with Edge once. Tag team champ with Edge. Rey Mysterio. Christian. Jericho. Jericho was a cruiserweight champion, to be fair, but doesn't count as a cruiserweight. I'm going to see if Mysterio comes up twice. This is meant to be on medium mode. What the fuck? What? Okay, AEW and WWE singles titles 2K cover star. Bryan. There's no place for Bryan Danielson. What the fuck are you on about? He was a 2K cover star and he was on a singles title in AEW and WWE. This game is fucked. Hurricane. There's no place for the Hurricane. Styles. There's no place for AJ Styles. Hawkins. There's no place for Brian Myers. AEW and WWE singles titles and WWE 2K cover star. Cody. Just Cody. Oh, Punk as well. Sorry. No, there was no place for Punk before. I typed in Punk before and they said there was no place for him, which is ridiculous. Adam Cole, North American Champion Cruiserweight, is a good shout. Also, Ricochet. Oh, Adam Cole is... Okay. Okay, Lucha all-time... Lucha Underground roster and North American Champion. So, Ricochet fits in both. So, can we think of another Cruiserweight who is a North American Champion? Santos Escobar. There's no place for Santos Escobar. Who else is a North American Champion? Gargano? Gargano. And Ricochet. Oh! Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. We didn't have time for Leon Ruff, but I doubt this game knows who Leon Ruff is. So, well done, everyone. We will come back to that. We'll try, okay? I promise you, we'll try and do the hard mode in a sec. Eventually, we'll do the hard mode at some point. In fact, because it's past midnight, it's gonna let us do. There's a brand new one. There's a brand new one, and it's a fucking good one as well. We'll come back to that after the women's match. We'll come back to this after the women's match, but there's some good shit on this one, and you'll know exactly why I'm smiling right now. Yeah, Leon Roth might be too much of a deep cut for this game. Thursday, we did the Wrestle Play grid, and the clues were Wrestling Sibling and TNA roster from 2008. And Jamie very, very smartly said Scott Steiner. And I was like, why didn't I think of Scott Steiner? Typed in Scott Steiner, there's no place for Scott Steiner. Typed in Rick Steiner, worked. So there's something wrong with the WrestlePlay grid. It's still good and it's still fun, but there's something fundamentally wrong with it. But we are going to play it again. Trust me. He was a small... I have no idea who Leon Ruff is. I'll find it. I'll find a picture of him eventually. If you can stick a picture on the Discord. The return after this match is Britain Rebel. I'll be so happy. Right, this match, I've gone for Bane and Cross to win, Bane to get the win, Harley Cameron to lose. This is the one that I changed time and time and time again. Oh, I've never been a fan of Ruby Riott. I'm sorry. I've never been a fan of Ruby Riott. I felt like she was, and I won't sit here and slag her off, she was a victim of being called up to the main roster far, far, far too early. She would have been so much better suited to stay in NXT for about another year, year and a half. And ever since then, I don't think she's ever caught up to her potential. Her character, fantastic. Her as a person seems amazing. As a wrestler, I always had anxiety watching her wrestling matches because they were always like, ooh, ooh. Leon Ruff was a flash in the pan in NXT. Random PC guy they stuck in a Gargano Priest feud. Tell I wasn't watching NXT at the time. I wasn't a fan either, to be honest. And then to lead a faction was mental. Yeah. Who was she in a faction with first? She was in a faction with... Wasn't she like part of a faction and then she led a faction? Riot Squad. Who was in the Riot Squad? It was her, Liv Morgan, and... Who else was in that faction? Sarah Logan. Right. I still don't remember. That's bad. That's really, really, really bad. Team Bad, I remember. Sarah Logan, Sonya Deville, Liv Morgan, and someone else all got called up way too early. Yeah, Liv Morgan definitely got called up early, but Liv Morgan survived. Like, Liv Morgan got called up way too early and is now, rightly so, one of the biggest not even women's wrestlers, but just one of the biggest wrestlers on the WWE roster, and I couldn't be happier for her, because I always thought that she was like the most potential. But it was good to see. Sonya Deville was really good. Like, I think Sonya Deville was, if anything, was underrated as a wrestler. I really liked Sonya Deville, and then she got just sort of like lumbered with a like talking role, and I didn't think that was fair on her. I thought she was too good. Sarah Logan, I thought was good as well, but like didn't have an established character. But Ruby Riott, Ruby Soho, whatever you want to call her, from a wrestling standpoint and a character standpoint, she was just on both fronts. She was just called up way too early. Sonya got lumbered with Mandy Rose, but Mandy Rose showed more potential in the end than fucking all of them. Fucking hell, I took my headphone out for 1 second and we got new tag champions. Who got the pin? Who got the pin? I took my headphone out for a second and we got new tag team champions. Gutted. Can we get a fucking replay? Lean on Willow. Oh, fuck. I was gonna go for that and I thought it was too obvious of a choice, but fucking hell. Fair play. Mandy got called up way too early, got over with Otis and Dolph, and became a star because of her own cooldown. Yeah, I don't remember a lot. I remember her not being very good in the ring, but she was really good when she was NXT champion. She definitely was showing more potential in the end. As a character, you can't lie. You can't argue with numbers if she was getting that over with the crowd. Ruby Riott never got that over. Never got that over. Feel sorry for Penelope Ford at this point. Why was she not in this match? Right. Are you ready for this WrestlePlay grid? Because I'm so fucking excited for this. I'm so excited. Right. So. Are you ready? What match is this? Swerve versus Brody. Fuck. Okay, right. We'll do this really quickly because I want to watch this match. Main Event Mafia and was Wrestling Observer Newsletter Match of the Year. I want to say Kurt Angle was probably in Match of the Year at some point, right? Undertaker WrestleMania opponent and current Raw WrestleMania opponent Punk. Raw and one Match of the Year. Okay, let's go for Undertaker. One Match of the Year, Rollins. Rollins has never won a Match of the Year. That is fucked up. Main Event Mafia, one Match of the Year, has to be Angle. Angle was on SmackDown in 2005 as well. As much as it pains me to say it, but Lesnar's probably... No, Lesnar wouldn't be there. Okay, I'm taking suggestions from the chat. Sting. There's no place for Sting. Penta. Well done, Aussie Lucian, for Penta. Angle and Punk we've got. So well done. Commentator on Raw. Michael Cole. No. Wade Barrett. There's no place for Wade Barrett. Graves. There's no place for Graves. Current Raw and there's a commentator. What the fuck? Commentator SmackDown 2005 with JBL was a great shout. Warning, I'm doing this right now. I'm stuck on Raw commentator and it won't accept anyone I put in. Okay, let's be fucking real here. Commentator possibly of the past and current Raw. Booker T is a good shout. Booker T was main event Mafia and a commentator, but current Raw, Taz. No place for Taz. Main event Mafia, Undertaker WrestleMania opponent. AJ Styles. There's no place for AJ Styles. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not having this. Undertaker WrestleMania opponent, main event Mafia. Diesel, Nash. Okay, sorted. 2005 Undertaker WrestleMania opponent, Henry. Okay. 2005 one match of the year. Cena, I think someone said Cena before. Okay, commentator, current Raw. Pat McAfee. That's stupid as fuck. That is so stupid. Well done to anyone that said Pat McAfee in the chat. That is, he's so stupid because he doesn't even have a picture, right? So annoyed. So annoyed, but really massively well done. Well done, Aussie Lucian. I think you were the first person that said Pat McAfee. Massive well done. We'll do the hard mode after this, I think, but I'm genuinely slightly annoyed by that. The fact that none of them, like Corey Graves, Michael Cole didn't count. That makes zero sense. I agree. On every count, makes zero sense. Current Raw. I told you there's something fundamentally wrong with the WrestlePlay games. But thank you so much to everyone that shouted out an answer. Right, what is Swerve doing here? Swerve has gone immediately on the offensive. And it is a no DQ match. Oh my god, the power of Swerve. The fucking strength, the power. Head first goes Brody King. Stokely. Not Stokely, what the fuck am I about? Prince Nana and Swerve, they are a rare breed in the fact that they're a double act, manager and wrestler, that works so perfectly as both heel and babyface, and you love to see that shit. Batista for 2005 SmackDown and Taker opponent was another option. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure there's a few more. Edge was Edge was Raw at that point, wasn't it? Although Edge was 2005 SmackDown, surely. I can't remember. I can't. Where was Edge in 2000? Again, I wasn't watching WWE in 2005. Where was Edge? Was he Raw or SmackDown? Because he was one that flitted in between quite a lot, I seem to recall. 2005? No, that would have been Raw, because he was feuding with Matt Hardy, wasn't he? Yeah, Edge was Raw. Sorry, my bad. Cena got drafted to Raw in 2005? So technically he was on SmackDown for a little bit before he won the WWE Championship, and he was an Undertaker WrestleMania opponent. He wasn't part of the streak, but he was technically an Undertaker WrestleMania opponent, so possibly Cena could have counted for that. Oh, that chop. I would like to see, as a dream match, as a dream AEW WWE crossover, Brody King versus Gunther. I think those chops would be fucking horrendous. In fact, I would love to see that shit. I would love to see that shit. Big, meaty men slapping meat. Ospreay and Mox is an interesting choice. I just don't see where they're going to go with it, because clearly they're going to have a match, possibly at AEW Dynasty. Is it going to be for the belt? Does Ospreay walk into All In as a champion and out as a double champion? Kenny versus Seth is a definite. For the wrestling, for the story, Kenny versus Punk. Because I like to watch the world burn. If you're going to send me answers to the grid, or your answers to the grid, send them to me privately, just in case anyone wants to do the grid themselves. Ospreay's last match was a tag in the UK in a cage against Mox. Okay. What? What? So? We were there, yeah. What? Oh, he's bending Swerve around the post. Wow, Brody's taken an absolute battering, right? Yeah, it was a Forbidden Door, yeah. Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, Brody King has taken an absolute battering so far, and yet his hair is... He's not got a hair out of place, that man. I don't know what sort of gel or grease that Brody King is using, but I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed. Not even like a millimeter out of position. Like, his hair is stuck to his head. It almost looks like his hair is tattooed to his head. In fact, I've never seen Brody King with his hair just slightly out of place. Yeah. Swerve's guy liner is thick today. I told you, emo is not a fad. It's not a phase. It is a fucking lifestyle choice. It is a way of life. Swerve knows it. It was that no DQ match. I think Omega was in it too. The Death Rider stomped on Ospreay's neck, and it was really hard to watch. You know who else doesn't have a hair out of place? Adam Pearce. Snitsky around 2008. Not an eyebrow out of place, that man. Right, unsurprisingly hard-hitting match so far. What the fuck have I done with that? Bear with. I'm just trying to trick. Just trying to trick my web browser into letting me play a WrestlePlay grid again. I don't know if it's going to let me. Not yet, anyway. We'll find it. We'll find it. I promise you, we will do one. Might have to close everything first. Do a WrestlePlay Connections. I'm so shit at the WrestlePlay Connections, Aussie Lucian. But for you, my friend, we will do it. I promise you. For you, we will do it. Although I did manage to do it the other night. But usually I'm just sat there for ages going, I haven't got a fucking clue. Don't know what's going on. WrestlePlay Bingo. What is the bingo? I've never played it and I don't know what it is. But you've mentioned that before, Sammy. So for you, Sammy, we shall do some bingo as well. Oh, that bottom turnbuckle's gone now. Struggle at the guesser. I like the ladder. The ladder's good. The guesser I struggled with as well. In fact, the last time we did the guesser, I didn't get anywhere close to it. So maybe, do you know what? We'll do one of each. Fuck it. We'll do one of each. And then I will think about doing another Sporkle quiz. If you want to do WrestleMania 37 at some point, we'll do that. The guesser's really hard. Could have the guesser on in the background. The Wordle sucks. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Because it could be fucking anything. It could be like 5 letters. It could be Hardy, or it could just be fucking chair. Whether it's specific title or specific mainer, you just fill the grid. Huh? Like whether it's a specific title or a specific mainer, you just fill the... What? What, bingo? They give you a grid of 12 random things and a wrestler. You match the wrestler to the random thing. What, on bingo? Ah, okay. I tell you what. After this match, we'll pick something. Promise you. Promise you we'll do it. Alright. Oh my god, what is Brody going for here? Huge diving crossbody. Frizz, if you're still watching, I think Frizz has tapped out for the evening. Thank you so much, Frizz, for being here as long as you've been here. I didn't think Frizz was going to be here at all. So the fact we got any Frizz at all this evening is a fucking bonus for all of us. So Frizz, if you're watching, love you, mate. We shall see you real soon. Do one of each. We shall indeed. Brody might get the win here. Big kick out. Is Swerve going to bleed? Is Swerve going to bleed? Is anyone keeping score? Is anyone keeping score on how many people have bled on this pay-per-view? Both the hard way or not. Oh, sleeper on the outside. Oh, Swerve's faded. Swerve is completely gone. I mean, you don't need me telling you this, but AEW Revolution has been pretty fucking awesome so far. So again, everyone watching right now, massive thank you to every single one of you. You make this worth it. I was very tired today. I was very not in a great mood this weekend, and every single time I come live and have a lovely chat with you people, it always makes my day. So thank you so much. Oh my god, vertebreaker. Oh, that was a good landing. That was a good landing on that vertebreaker. That was cool. That was really cool. Swerve might win by count out here. I like Excalibur as a commentator. A lot of people don't like Excalibur as a commentator, but I think, and I might have misheard him, but he just said something right now that actually annoyed me. So Swerve took the padding off. Oh, big double stomp. And did the vertebreaker. Again, we've got 3 kickouts at 1 this evening. Is it a bit overkill? Nah, it's fine. the Jim Cornette and me just came out. Sorry. Yeah, Excalibur just said, "Oh, it might have hurt even more so because it was on the floor." Yeah, bitch. You think? Brody missed. Drive by. Swerve wins. Wins clean. Well, as clean as it possibly can be in a match like that. Good match. Everything it needed to be. I probably would have liked to have seen that match get a little bit more time, but it was still good. Right. Bear with. Bear with. I've spilt something on my desk, and I'm trying to... It's really annoying me. Right, what are we doing? First person to say it. First person to say it. Oh, you think we're going to get another debut right now? Or another return, sorry. Oh. Oh. Actually, we could get a return right now. We could get a return right now. Swerve's got the cinder block. We are going to get another return, aren't we? We might get Buddy. We might get Buddy in here now. Oh my god. What? What? I thought he was double booked. I thought Kenny was double booked. Huh? Okay. Sammy said bingo first, so we're doing bingo. We're doing bingo, and then we'll do connections. Right, no timer. Okay. So what do I need to do? What do I need to do here? T3's lurking in the background. Thank you so much, mate. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. I hope you're having the time of your life, sir. Right, what do I need to do here? So I need to what? Click the things that match who the wrestler is to what they fit on the grid. Okay. Was Raquel wasn't on WrestleMania 30. I don't think she was an NXT UK champion. I'm thinking it's what the fuck is top left? That's the only thing I can think of that matches. She's not won a Royal Rumble. Click on the graphic. I don't think you have a limit for skips either. So if I skip her, do I get to come back to her? If they don't match anything, click skip. Can you tell me what that is, top left? It is, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Right, so we're skipping Raquel. Nikki Cross. I don't think Nikki Cross... Was Nikki Cross ever a 24/7 champion? I don't think so. AJ Styles. Here we fucking go. Right. AJ Styles is a Raw Tag Team Champion. Sorted. Trish Stratus was at WrestleMania 20. What? Yes, she was. Wasn't she? I think I might have fucked up. She was the last holder. She threw it in the bin. What, the 24/7? What, Trish or Raquel? Nikki. Ah, my bad. Right. Does Trish fit anywhere here? I don't think so. If that gets super loud all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, we're done with the Nikki Cross shit. We're on Trish now. I get it. Does Trish fit anywhere here? I thought Trish was at WrestleMania 20, but clearly I'm bang wrong on that one. Skip. Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix, was she at WrestleMania 30? She's not won a Royal Rumble. I don't think she was ever a member of Imperium. I'm inclined to skip this one as well. I don't know. I don't think Beth Phoenix was on WrestleMania 30 in a Battle Royal or something, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Aussie Lucian says no, and I don't know what he's saying no to. Was she in that Miss WrestleMania Battle Royal at 30? Miss WrestleMania Battle Royal was 25, unless there was another one that I'm not aware of. 25 was the Battle Royal where Santina won. 24/7 champ? I'm going for this, and we'll blame Aussie Lucian. I only remember it was 25 because I remember watching it live. It was the first WrestleMania I watched live after not watching wrestling for a long time. Should I skip Beth? I feel like we should skip Beth. Skip. We're skipping. Road Dogg. Okay. Road Dogg was an IC champion, but he never held that version of the belt. So, he was at WrestleMania 30. He was at WrestleMania 30. Sorry. Road Dogg was at WrestleMania 30 in a tag team match. I remember that at least. It was the New Age Outlaws and Corporate Kane, I think, versus The Shield. There you go, I remember that. Creed we can skip, right? DX. Oh, God. Shocked you didn't. I wanted to get WrestleMania 30 out of the way. I just wanted to get WrestleMania 30 out of the way. DX is such an obvious one. Imperium's such an obvious one. Andre the Giant Battle Royal winner's a bit of an obvious one. If we can get rid of them elsewhere, then we can. Then I will. I don't think Julius Creed was ever a 24/7 champion. You tell me skip and I'll skip it. Were Creed's the final UK champion? Sammy would know. I don't think they were. I don't think the Creeds were ever a UK champion. Unless they won it in America. Don't think they were on the NXT UK at all. Okay, we're skipping. Jacob Fatu. I'm skipping Jacob Fatu because he's never won the Andre. He wasn't on WrestleMania 20. He wasn't World Heavyweight. He hasn't been a champion apart from the US champion, possibly. They were defended on an NXT US pay-per-view in a unification match. Can we go back? I'm skipping Jacob Fatu. I'm tickling. Oh. I'm skipping. Yeah, I'm skipping. Skip Fatu. Right, Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella. She never won a Royal Rumble, did she? Was she ever a 24/7 champion? I think we skip her as well, but I'm really shit at this. I like this game, don't get me wrong. So whoever, I think it was Sammy that suggested this. Thank you. But I'm not very good at this. We've also got Statlander versus Thekla in a 2 out of 3 falls match going on right now at AEW Revolution. They were in that unification match, but they didn't win. Ah, good knowledge, good ball knowledge from Sammy there. Who won? I don't think Nikki Bella was a 24/7 champion. I don't think she came back until much later. Pretty Deadly won. Okay. I'm skipping Nikki. I'm skipping Nikki. Alexa Bliss was a 24/7 champion. Thank God for that. Carmella. I'm skipping Carmella. Click it, it can't hurt. Click what? Click what for Carmella? I'm sucking on this vape because I'm so anxious. Finn Balor. Okay. NXT UK champ? IC champ? Was Finn ever the IC champ? He was in the IC title match at WrestleMania whatever with Miz and Seth. Was he IC champ? He was IC champ. Well done. Alright, David Finlay. Was David Finlay ever a member of D-Generation X? Was David Finlay ever the AAA Mega Champion? Type that when you. I think you're a little bit behind. Sorry, Aussie Lucian. Balor was an IC champ. Cool. What about David Finlay? What was David Finlay? I don't think David Finlay. The only thing that fits David Finlay is a AAA Mega Champion. But I'm skipping. Kalisto. I don't know. I don't think he was ever a AAA Mega Champion. Thekla gets the first fall. Thekla gets a dirty first fall. Jack Swagger was a World Heavyweight Champion. I don't think he was ever the winner of the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. So we're going World Heavyweight Champion. Justin Gabriel's a weird one because Justin Gabriel has done some odd shit outside of WWE, but I don't think he was ever the AAA Mega Champion, and that's the only one that would fit him right now. He never won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. He never won an NXT UK Championship. He was too late to the party for WrestleMania 20, and he's never won a Royal Rumble. We're skipping Gabriel. Okay. Enzo Amore. I'm skipping Enzo. Enzo doesn't fit anything, does he? Unless he won the AAA Mega Championship and all of us have just forgotten. He was too late, too early to the NXT UK party. Zack Sabre Jr. is a very interesting one, though. Because Zack Sabre Jr. might have been a AAA Mega Champion, possibly? Yes? No? Yes? I'll be honest with you, I only know 3 for certain AAA Mega Champions, and Zack Sabre Jr. is not one of them. Toni Storm was an NXT UK champion. Sorted. Randy Savage. Never won the Rumble, did he? Savage never won a Rumble. No, he got eliminated last by Yokozuna. Kit Wilson would have been a perfect NXT UK champion. Right, we're skipping Kit Wilson for now, but one day that man will win a Royal Rumble. Unless anyone has anything to say about skipping Kit Wilson. Oh, too late. Ruby Soho. Never won a Rumble. Nah. Místico. I'm gonna go for the AAA. Skipping tickets. Toxic. Místico. Too toxic for me. Místico is a AAA champion. Surely Místico is a AAA champion. Although he does ply his trade in CMLL currently, and there's big big Mexican wrestling politics. But I want to say, maybe? No! Sin Cara, the original Sin Cara, Místico, was not a member of Imperium, was never a member of D-Generation X, never won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, wasn't at WrestleMania 20, and he's never won a Royal Rumble. So, Mr. Anderson. Finish it off in the chat for me. Come on. Oh, wait. Thank you, Osolution. Anderson. Wasn't a WrestleMania 20, never won a Andre the Giant Battle Royal, wasn't a D-Generation X, wasn't a member of Imperium, don't think he was ever a AAA Mega Champion, and he didn't win a Royal Rumble. Won a Money in the Bank? Never won a Royal Rumble. Chris Jericho. Now we're fucking talking. Did Chris Jericho ever win the AAA Mega Championship? Because he was definitely at WrestleMania 20. He had a match with Christian, I believe. Was that 21? No, that was 20, because that's the fucking Trish I was thinking of. Mr. Anderson was a part of DX back in 1967. 6-7. Tyler Breeze. I'm happy to skip Tyler Breeze, to be honest with you. I'm happy to skip Tyler Breeze. But I'm leaving it up to you. I'm leaving it up to you. Also, I wonder if Rick Rude counts as a member of DX. What championship did Tyler Breeze would have fit in UK Championship? Bandido. Now, was Bandido a AAA Mega Champion? I don't think so. The problem is this game needs to specify better. I'm doing this and it would not accept DDP for the big gold belt. That is literally the WCW title. You're not wrong. No, he was not. Charlie Dempsey doesn't fit any of these. Dante Martin doesn't fit any of these. British Bulldog. I don't think Bulldog was AAA champion. Look at the power of Kris Statlander right now, by the way. Thekla goes into the barricade. I'm happy to skip Bulldog. I don't think Bulldog was any of these things. I mean, Royal Rumble winner, actually. No, he was never a Royal Rumble winner. Sorry, ignore me. He should have won before they bent the fucking rules for Shawn Michaels that time. Just saying. Just saying. Charlie Dempsey would have been great in Imperium back when they were in NXT UK. I agree with you. I'm skipping Bulldog. Braun Strowman. Oh, he won the greatest Royal Rumble as well, motherfucker. Oh, we got Road Dogg again. Okay, sorted. Apollo Crews. Apollo Crews is never AAA champion, was he? Minoru Suzuki is an interesting one. I don't know, to be honest. The AAA Mega Championship is one. I only know 3 wrestlers that have ever won it. Dom, Vikingo, Kenny Omega, possibly as well. And that guy. That guy. Suzuki, I don't think has ever won the... He's been around a while, though. Did he? I did not know that, Sammy. Thank you very much for letting me know. I did not know that. I don't think Suzuki ever won a Royal Rumble either. Just going to put it out there. don't think that ever happened. He did beat that guy. He did fucking beat that guy. Andrade might have been a AAA champion. Possibly. Not sure. Yes, that was the fucking guy I was saying. I'm not saying his name, Aussie Lucian. Great Khali. Was Great Khali ever a member of Imperium? I don't think Khali was ever a AAA champion. Penta's brother was a triple. Well, you can say his name. There's nothing problematic about Rey Fenix, is it? Sheamus has won a Royal Rumble. Giovanni Vinci was a member of Imperium. Randy Orton. Has Randy Orton ever won the AAA? I'm just going to skip through until we find a fucking AAA champion, to be honest. Ziggler. I'll give that to Sammy, because I didn't know that until just now. It says we won. Stat makes it 1-1. Kris Statlander makes it 1-1. Johnny Nitro was. Oh, I apologise wholeheartedly to JEFF, JARRETT. Ain't he great? It's fucking great, man. It's fucking great. I really enjoyed that, but we should give some attention here to Thekla versus Kris Statlander. So far, been a very, very good match. We've not got too many matches left. We've still got Andrade versus Bandido. That would be fucking good. They're saying that we've got a ref bump. We've got a ref bump, and Stat is down. And Thekla just kicking the referee. Whoa, was she going into the... Whoa. Oh, she's getting the belt. It's fine. You think they should be a little bit more sneaky with it? Well, but what do I know? I'm just a mark watching this shit. She gonna... No. Stat blocks it. Very, very cool to be at Eve Wrestle Queendom last weekend. And very, very cool to be able to watch not only Kris Statlander and Willow Nightingale up close and personal wrestling in the ring, but also an absolute joy to watch what Harley Cameron did with Amira Blair. A truly a 17-star match. Oh, we've got Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Nice. Double clothesline to put them down. Still think Tekla's got this, though. Happy to be wrong. Oh, Stat's not paying attention. Spear from Thekla. Oh, and a huge stomp. And that might be it. Going for a second one. It's over. Good match. Given a decent amount of time. considering it's 2 out of 3 falls. We've still got, hang on. We've still got 2 6-man tag team matches. Fuck me. Right. I'm not going for hard mode on this one because I am really, really, really bad at it. But we're going to do WrestlePlay connections now. So good luck, everybody. Okay, so we've got... Naito, Evil, Ibushi, Sabre Jr. might all be... I think they are. There you go. We're off to a fucking great start. IWGP champion. Also, my fucking Triller app just died. Okay, we'll get into that in a second. I want to say current AEW? Sting might be in there as well. Oh, Phoenix not. Sting maybe? Pac? Submit. I'm going to take Sting off and put Phoenix. There you go. International champion. Forgot MJF was international champion, actually. It's not bad. We're doing all right so far. This is interesting. I was thinking... I mean... just for the... I don't know. Okay, that's not it. Reigns, Rikishi, Cena, and Ziggler. Oh, hang on. Dudley, Raven, Steiner. Sting, Dudley, Raven, Steiner. We're all in TNA. Well done. TNA 2008 roster. Rick Steiner we know from the fucking WrestlePlay grid we did last time that doesn't include Scott Steiner. Was Scott Steiner in TNA in 2008? I think he fucking was. Rikishi, Reigns, Cena, and Ziggler. All IC champions. Well done. Massive well done. I'm not, I think Reigns and Cena, to be fair, and Rikishi, not known for being IC champion. I do remember when Rikishi was IC champion. I think he won it off someone stupid like fucking Val Venus. Or Benoit? Potentially. It was Rikishi IC champion at King of the Ring 2000. He was sniffing around the IC title around that time. But massive well done. Massive well done. We will try and do another one of those. I am going to try, first and foremost, to get my Triller app to work, because it literally just crashed. Like, it literally just fucking crashed. Oh my god! The pay-per-view's gone! Everyone, the pay-per-view has actually fucking died. Oh my god, there's so many people on Triller complaining right now. What the fuck is going on? I want my fucking money back. Triller, sort your shit out. I want to watch. Triller, your shit. The fuck is going on here? No, this is nuts. What the fuck? Fuck, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. What the hell is happening? Triller usually is flawless. No, it fucking isn't. This is my first pay-per-view on Triller that's had problems. Most have been good. I get problems every single TNA pay-per-view on Triller. Where's that referee? He was trying to fuck on me. It's not on it's on AEW, not Triller. So AEW. Okay. But this fucking pay-per-view just died. It says on air. No. This is bad. If you're watching on Triller right now, this is bad. AEW stream on Prime is fine. Oh, that's gutting. That is absolute not gutting for me, not for you. I'm happy for you. I'm not paying for this again. You're gonna have to tell me what's going on then. while I'll just play fucking wrestling quizzes all night. Or I try and find a dodgy stream from somewhere because I have fucking paid for this shit. It is bad. Really bad. You shouldn't be doing that, Ozzy. You shouldn't be doing that. And what you definitely shouldn't be doing is sending me a link in the Discord. Don't do that. Don't send me a link privately in the Discord, please. Right, let me try and shut this shit down. Ooh. It's not good. Not good right now. We'll find it. We'll find a way to watch it. Stuart always has his ways. Tell me when you definitely didn't do that, Ozzy. Oh wow. Right. We are gonna fucking find this. We are gonna make this work. Because we are resourceful people. If I force stop that. Usually when streams go out. Also. Interesting. Really, 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 really interesting. Please work. Resume. Okay, we're back. We're fucking back. We are fucking back right now. Oh no. Okay, we're back. But it's good to know that Ozzy definitely didn't do it as a backup for later. So thank you very much. Also, I didn't see if you're still here in the YouTube chat, but Cara Cola Face, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Well, I tell you what, I'm really, really sorry if anyone is still watching on the YouTube. I've missed the entire YouTube chat. So anyone that came into the YouTube, I'll stick something up on the YouTube just to thank everyone. But yeah, Daz Reynolds, new sub from North Wales. So thank you very much, Daz. And Multiclass Geek double subscribe this evening. So thank you very much to everyone that joined on the YouTube or has joined so far on the YouTube tonight. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Interesting. JetSpeed, both wearing masks with Místico this evening. I think they just explained on commentary why exactly that was. Oh, nice. Bit of power. To put Mark Davis down. And a big fly over the top rope. I've gone for Carl Fletcher to get the pin here. Carl Fletcher to get the win. And I'm sure Ozzy probably thinking exactly the same thing here. Predictions have been very, very, very 50-50 this evening. Ooh. Has Místico and Okada ever had a match, like a one-on-one match together. Because I assume that would be fucking awesome. And a big dive to the outside. Also, thank you very much, Resolution. I do appreciate you, mate. I reckon this match is just going to be an all-out fucking banger. But then again, if we've got two six-man tag matches, surely the next match after this is going to be Andrade versus Bandido. Then we're going to have Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy versus the Dogs, which is a mad choice, really. Mad choice. To have second to last almost feels like it's going to be a bit of a, I don't want to say a squash match, but I reckon it's going to be a bit of a short one before MJF versus Hangman. That match might go 45 minutes. It is currently 2:30 in the morning, so we're actually not doing too bad for time, which I'm very happy about. I'm very grateful for, because usually AEW pay-per-views go ridiculously long. I will say once again, anyone that's watching on YouTube right now, the chat that I can see for the YouTube wasn't working. So anyone that said something in the chat earlier, if you're still here, which I'm probably sure you're not, but I do appreciate your being here. And I'm so sorry that I missed all your chats. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying AEW Revolution this evening. It's been a fucking great card. Also, Mark Davis is really coming into his own right now, and it's good to see. Is this Lucian? You'll know. Is this the first time that Mark Davis and Carl Fletcher have tagged in a while? In a while? Remember one going through till 3 p.m. last November for an AEW pay-per-view? It was like 5 hours. I remember that. And ever since then, I've been super fucking cautious about AEW pay-per-view watch-longs. I have made sure that I do not have work tomorrow. I have made sure that I'm prepared for anything. But that pay-per-view went so long. It was such a good show. Don't get me wrong, we get our money's worth with AEW pay-per-views. But my fucking God, I was wrecked by the end of it. I'm actually feeling alright now. I'm going steady. I'm going strong. 2:30? We do this shit every week, man. Not on a Sunday, but we do this shit every week. Also, I'm assuming we're thinking about the same one. It wouldn't have been 3 p.m. for me. It would have been 5 o'clock in the morning, Aussie Lucian. Oh, nice. Oh, no, lovely double team. And they still got it. They still got it as a tag team, even though they probably haven't done it in a long time. I'm shocked that this match wasn't second to last. They tagged on AEW, but the partners were Page and Okada. Hang on, what? When was this? I know they've tagged as Aussie Open, but like I mean since Carl Fletcher cut his hair. Yeah, let's say that. Have they? Is this the first time they've tagged since Carl Fletcher shaved his hair off? That was the worst. And I know the Irish Whip is a bullshit move anyway, but that was the worst Irish Whip I've ever seen in my fucking life from Okada. Oh, Místico lost his balance for a second, but he's back. Huge. arm drag, head scissors takedown. It's mental to think that this is the original Sin Cara, isn't it? Okada, Fletcher, and Davis versus Page Speedball. Thank you, Aussie Lucian. It's mental to think that that's the original Sin Cara. I don't even want to say that he's come a long way because Místico was a fucking star before Sin Cara. It must have been them. It must just be blame WWE. It must just be WWE's fault at this point. Now we're getting more Okada Místico. I thought they were chanting ECW then. They tagged last month with MJF. Interesting. I've been so long, Aussie Lucian, since I've caught up properly with AEW Weekly Television. I need to make more of an effort. Oh, nice. Nice pin. Lovely pin on Okada. Big tag into Speedball. Okay, what else have we got left on these WrestlePlay quizzes? We've got the ladder. Although I think the ladder's a bullshit one as well. No! The ladder's a really, really good one, actually. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. I reckon I'd give it a fucking good go doing this. We'll do it after this match. We'll do it after this match. Or they're having a drop kick off. Always bit. He just bit the bird. He's bit the bird. Misses with that drop kick. Gonna get one of his own. Didn't take a bump on it though. Okada hits it. Nice dodge of the kick from Okada. You don't see that. That was actually quite cool. It's a shame that this match has been positioned the way it is as being a bit of a fun all-action match. I do agree with Aussie Lucia. Obviously, this is a great match and fun. It has its place on the card, absolutely. But you just feel at this point in time, I kind of expect a bigger position on the card or a bigger position in general for both Kyle Fletcher and Okada. But it's a good way to get people on the card and wrestling. The selling from Kyle Fletcher is fucking brilliant. Undeniably brilliant. Don't actually think there's been a bad match this evening. MJF and Aussie Open versus Brody King, Adam Page, and Robbie Eagles last month. Ah. That's cool as fuck. Was that Was that on television? Aussie Lucian? Speedball's up top. Huge shooting star press. Speedball's been a really good acquisition for AEW. Really, really good acquisition. Sometimes it does feel like AEW sign people. And do you know what? It's the same. I'm not going to have a go at any one company for this because we can say exactly the same right now about Powerhouse Hobbs. But sometimes it feels like wrestling companies sign wrestlers and they've got no plans for them. They've got no plans for them whatsoever. And to come into AEW and just get stuck in a tag team right away, and they've made it work so fucking well. JetSpeed. I'd love to see them as tag team champions now. At some point. Shooting star knee drop. 2 Fletcher. Their tag team match in MJF was in Brisbane. So it wasn't televised. Other than those 2 matches, they haven't shared a ring since 2024 when they were opponents in a multi-man tag match in 2020. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Nice cartwheel by Davis. As cool as it is to see them tagging together, I don't want to see it more regularly. I think one of the things that made the Edge and Christian, the Cope and Christian, reuniting so special is the fact that they never really tag teamed since their breakup in 2001, like early 2001, apart from one match, and I think it was 2005. They teamed on an episode of Raw, but even then, they looked so reluctant to team, and they never teamed again since. It gives the perception that Kyle Fletcher in particular is moving backwards rather than moving forwards. But Mark Davis is fucking brilliant, so he's coming into his own again. Is it 2010? Yeah, they never tagged though. I don't think Edge and Christian tagged together in 2010. That's the thing, because I think Christian was. Oh, did they tag? Oh, did they tag? They did. They tagged against fucking him and Brodus Clay. Good shout, but that was one match. Did they tag? I had to look this up. Sorry. Because they were aligned for a good couple of months, but they had one tag match. They did. Reunited on March 11th, 2011, on episode of SmackDown to face Del Rio and Brodus Clay. Fuck me, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, and it was literally like in the build up to Edge's WrestleMania match against Del Rio, which he won and then retired immediately. We got new champs. We've got new champs. I'm in shock about that. I am in shock. My God. What an ending that was, though. And they get the pyro. And they get the pyro for the new champs. Is that right? Místico's a trios champ in 2 different countries. Who else? Who's his partners in CMLL? Místico's got an All Elite graphic. What a way. What a way to announce your official AEW status. That is cool as fuck. Really cool. They were teaming in Raw in 2005 and didn't team up against it until 2011, but that's because Christian was in TNA and returned to ECW. I think they would have kept them apart anyway, because they were both doing their own thing, or Edge at least was doing his own thing between those times. I don't think you can say it's just because Christian wasn't in WWE. Huge moment. Definitely didn't call that. Especially with the ending. It was very, very cool. Right. While this is doing, he was meant to return to SmackDown to team with Edge against the Hardys, but he didn't like Christian, so he turned Matt on Jeff instead, leading to the Hardys at WrestleMania 25. I would have preferred to see that. Edge and Christian versus the Hardys. As much as he didn't like Christian, which during the Edge and Christian show they had on WWE Network, they actually had Vince address that, and it was funny as fuck. You won't hear me saying nice things about that man often, but that was actually quite good. Right, can you name the first 10 AEW TNT champions? And I think we can give this a fucking good go, right? Cody Rhodes. Oh my God, there's so many Lees. Oh my God, there's so many Lees. Look how many Lees there are. Fucking hell. I didn't realize there were that many. Brody Lee. We've got Rusev. We've got... Does Jack Perry count? Jack Perry doesn't count. Who else was a fucking TNT champion around that time? Was Garcia first 10? No? Pac? I'm so fucking lost here. Scorpio Sky. Thank you very much, Cragger Rocks. Rusev. Wardlow. Well done. Jungle Boy doesn't count. Darby is a good shout, though. Did Kip Sabian ever have it? Or am I chatting shit there? Sammy Guevara's a great one. Scorpio Sky is a great shout, Cragger Rocks. Well done. Rose Guevara, Brody. Lee is a common wrestler. Yeah, fucking really common. We should do that as a Sporkle quiz. Name all of the Lees. Joe? Joe's number 8? Who beat Joe then? Hobbs was a TNT champion. Who the fuck beat Hobbs then for the TNT championship? Brian Cage? Not Brian Cage. Not on this list anyway. Luchasaurus. Feels like an obvious one I think we missed. So well done to Aussie Lucian and Craggle Rocks for getting Luchasaurus. That was good. That was really good. Right, I tell you what, seeing as you're all here, right? Seeing as you're all here, we're doing WrestleMania 37 right now. We're doing it right now, and we're doing it fucking quickly as well, while Bandido versus Andrade is on. Bear with. Timer off. It's a shorter one than usual. There's no fucking shitty battle royals. We're fucking going for this. Can you name every single match on WrestleMania 37? And I do seem to remember that Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair was on this. We're going to go Orton. We're going to go Cena really quick. There was no Cena on WrestleMania 37. Singles match for the WWE Championship to open the show at WrestleMania 37. Rollins was in a singles match. Triple H didn't have a singles match at this point. The Fiend versus Randy Orton is a good shout. Steel Cage match 37 had Edge. Who did Edge face at WrestleMania 37? Triple threat. Reigns and Bryan. We're doing this quick. Lashley did beat Drew McIntyre. Asuka versus Rhea Ripley. I have no recollection of that, so well done. Bad Bunny. Well done. And Priest versus Morrison and The Miz. Ziggler wasn't on the card. Strowman versus Shane McMahon. That was the fucking cage match, wasn't it? Well done. Completely forgot about that. Who did Seth Rollins have a match with? Owens versus Zayn. Well done. Big E versus Apollo Crews. You're having a fucking laugh, aren't you? At WrestleMania. What? 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 Nigerian drum fight for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. What? Cesaro versus Seth. No recollection of that whatsoever. Okay. Tag team match for the WWE Women's Championship. I'm going to go... There was no Usos on this card. No Theory. Tag team match for the Women's Championship. Okay. There was no Bayley on this card. There was no Lynch on this card. There was no Charlotte Flair on this card. Who the fuck was on this card? Nia Jax and Baszler versus who? Tamina and Natalia. Oh, this is the one that had the other women's match right at the start then, right? Yeah. Tag Team Turmoil. So you also had, I remember Dana Brooke being in there. I remember Lana being in there. Who was Lana fucking tagging with? Carmella was in this as well. Who the fuck was Carmella's partner? Lana's partner? Lana and Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. Well done. Who was Carmella's partner? Sheamus versus the Riddler. Styles and Omos versus the New Day. Well done, Craggle Rocks. Omos. That women's tag team turmoil match is going to do me in. I think that's all we've got left. Carmella. Who the fuck was Carmella's partner? No Bliss. No Nikki Cross. Billie Kay and Carmella. Wow. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And two women, one of which we slagged off quite a lot earlier, Ruby Riott. Well done, everyone. Big round of applause for everyone here. Okay, we're going to have a look at the stats really quickly. Billy Kay was really low down, so well done for getting that. Lana, Dana Brooke, Ruby Riott, Carmella, Mandy Rose, Bad Bunny, surprisingly low down at 70%. Well done. Well done, everyone. I can't remember. I've already forgotten Aussie Lucian. Thank you, recent Sammy, watching WrestleMania 37. We might do 38 at the end. We might do 38. Just saying. It might happen. It might happen. Right, Bandido's getting his kit off as well. Oh, nice. He couldn't get his trousers off and fucking Andrade went for him. Nice to see. That was nice to see. And now Andrade's taking his pants off. Every Mania here forward counts as a spoiler for me now. I don't care. Well, I only remember... God, what do I remember at WrestleMania 38? All I can remember is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Spoiler. Who the fuck was the main event of WrestleMania 38? Well, we'll find out together later on, I guess. Nice. Hurricane Rana by Bandido. You're not going to know who anyone is. Sorry. I did think it might be that Aussie Lucian. I was like, they've had too many fucking matches, haven't they? We had Pat McAfee versus Theory as well on WrestleMania 38. When was Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville? Was that 38? Or was that 39? I think that was 38. Might have been 39. It's 38. It was definitely 38. Very true. You haven't seen either Zootopia film either. Neither have I. Neither have I. But I might make a point of seeing at least the second one. I'm sure it's one of those films where you don't need to watch the first to get the second. I'm sure it's going to be one of those films you can just jump straight into. I'm hoping. At least. I'm hoping. I can't believe they've been teasing Andrade getting his fucking trousers off for this long. I hope. He already is a champion, Jay. Be nice, Stuart. Be nice. Be nice. It's not his fault. It's not his fault his parents are shit. It's not his fault. Being nice. They're the women's version. But Fabulous Moolah was there. Oh, I'm not. I can't, Joe. I can't. This match is good though. It's not his fault. Just like Snitsky. It looks a bit like Snitsky. No, be nice. Be nice. It's not his fault. It's weird. I find it weird as well. I find it really weird that he's not related to the other two at all. And how old are they? I just find it really, really strange, right? Because if you were, I don't know, 14 years old and your best mate was like 10, people would fucking bully you at school for that sort of shit. Who's the female equivalent of Reigns? Right now, Rhea Ripley. Although Rhea Ripley turns up to work, so I don't know. I think there is a female version of maybe Nikki Bella. She can turn up when she likes and have a title match. Banks? What are you on about? Over push, shoved down our throat, and then eventually we were all a fan. Rhea Ripley. Banks actually might be a good one. I take it back, Sammy. Take it back. She is fucking good though. But I feel like she was always good. Roman Reigns wasn't. Rhea Ripley, Aussie Lucian. No one liked her. Over pushed. Michelle McCall's a great answer. Just never a Sasha fan. Who's 2016 to 2020? In the women's division, Banks is probably the closest one. I'll fucking say it. I'll fucking say it. Becky Lynch. For me personally, no one else is going to agree with that, and that's fine. I'm happy for you. But the best thing that ever happened to Becky Lynch was Nia Jax giving her a slap. And I don't condone violence against people for any reason whatsoever. Not for any reason, but for her, she didn't deserve that. But it's the truth. It's the truth. If Nia Jax didn't slap up Becky Lynch, no one would care about her. Or at least we wouldn't care about her as much. Sometimes people just need a smack to wake up. I feel like I need a slap right now to wake up. We're starting to feel it. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. One of the 4 horsewomen that hasn't been named and not Bailey. Charlotte, definitely. Yeah. Although saying that, again, that's not her fault. I feel like Reigns needed a complete switch up of his character to become in any way interesting. Charlotte Flair just needed to get away from the titles, and it wasn't her fault. She was pushed into it because they just have such a hard on for comparing her to her dad, and no one at that point in time that was buying tickets at least gives a fuck about Ric Flair. I'm sorry. Charlotte has always had the potential to be interesting, and they never fucking let her. Roman Reigns needed something to make him interesting. That was a nice dive over the top by Bandido. Women just need better storylines not involving titles. Exactly. Let them go full Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Booker T in a grocery store. The moment they pulled Flair out of the title picture, the world title picture, she became infinitely more interesting. And I fear for her because she will go back into the title picture at some point. She is Charlotte Flair. She will get that record. She will probably, if we're going to be brutally honest with ourselves, she will probably beat John Cena's record. But it's not going to do any favors. You know. Hey, look, if I'm not allowed to engage in any Rhea Ripley slander, then we have no Ronda Rousey slander either, Ozzy. She's a good wrestler. Trash human being. Trash human being. Good wrestler. Oh. Dueling suplexes. Andrade going for the amigos with the suplexes. Big Eddie chance as well. Back to the German suplexes. Weird that they're doing dueling German suplexes and dueling three amigos, because it really is reminiscent of a very problematic person. And Eddie Guerrero. Wasn't talking about Eddie Guerrero. Wasn't Ronda responsible for Drew Gulak being released from WWE? I want to know, right? And I'm not saying whether or not he deserved it or not. I'm not going to go there because I don't think it's right, or I don't think it's ethically right to call for anyone to lose their job. It's not right. I don't like it when people do it on Twitter. I don't like it when people say, oh, I can't believe this person got released. They should have released this person instead. This person should get No one should ever be calling for anyone's job unless they've been named 44 times in a lawsuit. That aside, I want to know the story of why people fucking hated Drew Gulak, because it wasn't just Ronda Rousey, and it really wasn't just Ronda Rousey. There was a time when Cody left WWE and someone in an interview asked Cody Rhodes about Drew Gulak, because Drew Gulak was doing big things on the indie scene at that point in time as well. And Cody Rhodes had nothing but bad things to say about Drew Gulak, like properly shit on him in multiple interviews. And I don't know why. And I want to know why or what Drew Gulak did. Because that Ronda Rousey thing sounded like a misunderstanding, yet him is not an isolated incident. I want to know what he did. I want to know. And no one's ever asked Cody Rhodes about Drew Gulak since then. And I want to know why. Women's storylines, and you say this in the nicest possible way, that don't involve the titles are so silly and so yeah. Proper story. We want proper storylines. Proper storylines that don't involve that sort of thing. Because that Mandy and Sonya break up over Otis and Ziggler was something. But it goes all the way back to like Trish and Stephanie McMahon in like 2001. Like there's such a hang up about what they can do with women's storylines. But they've proven lately that it can fucking be done. It can be done, and we just want to see more of it. Especially with last year at WrestleMania, Naomi and Jade Cargill. That storyline was fucking immense and worthy of a place on the WrestleMania card. So they can do it. They can do it. And then you go and say something like, if I ever get onto the creative team, I'm going to make the Boogie Woman. Okay. They need to do a storyline where they don't need to degrade each other's looks. Exactly. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm not doubting you, Jay. I'm not doubting you, Jay. In fact, my next question was going to be, if you're going to take a current WWE female superstar and rebrand them and repackage them into the Boogie Woman character, who would you pick and why? And really, really fucking be careful about this answer. Really think about what you say before you say. Who's underutilized right now that doesn't have a defined character? Oh my god. That could have gone really bad. You can answer, but it'd be controversial. As long as you... I want to know. I just want to know. I'll tell you what, tell me, but I won't. If it's too controversial, I'll time you out just to get rid of the message. But it's nothing personal, Solution. Chelsea Green. Asuka's a good one. Asuka's a really good one, actually. Because she's kind of had a similar-ish character to that before. I'm going to go back to what Jay said, though. Chelsea Green and give her the belt to piss off Road Dogg. Road Dogg didn't have a problem with Chelsea Green, I think. It was Michael Hayes. But I'm all for pissing off Michael Hayes. Although he is the original voice of, well... This match has had a fucking long time, by the way. Andrade versus Bandido. Oh, fuck me. Kick to the back of the head of Andrade. You don't defend that. That was a great move by Bandido to Andrade. He's down. Oh my god, what is he going for here? Huge German suplex. And a kick out from Andrade. My god. Could even change her theme to worm, worm, worm. You know it. Okay, I'm back in. I'm back in on it, Jay. I'm back in. I apologise for doubting you, ever. Revolution has been an absolute banger of a card so far. As you can tell by my predictions here, I did really badly. But a massive thank you again to everyone that's watching right now on Twitch, everyone that's watching right now on YouTube, everyone that... Tonight, there's been a couple of people that's actually followed on both, so massive, 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 massive thank you to all of you. I've really, really enjoyed this evening. And that might be it for Bandido. Huge win for Andrade. I would love to see 2026, I think... Andrade versus Will Ospreay later on in the year, after Will Ospreay has won the AEW Championship at All In. I think Andrade versus Will Ospreay could be a potential for match of the year. Could really be a potential. If you could combine a comedic storyline between post and current era stars, who would you pick? A pre-existing comedy storyline, or do I have to create it myself? Between current era stars and post, so people with similar-ish characters having a bit of a ha-ha moment. I would have liked, I don't know if this counts, because we saw it a little bit on like WWE Network specials. But I think I would have liked to have seen a few more on-screen comedy moments between Bryan Danielson and William Regal. But if I'm going to go character-wise, I think Chelsea Green and Mickie James could have done something really good on TV, given the opportunity. No belts involved, no titles involved, just good interactions backstage, in the ring, wrestling, promos. I think those two could have been really fucking good. Iconics back in 2006 with the Boogeyman is really good. Is really good. Hornswoggle being Goldust's illegitimate brother. What? Danhausen and 2004, or even like 2001, 2000 William Regal would have been really good. I'm just trying to think who else would have been like. I wouldn't mind if he ever does come back, and it probably will be if he does come back, it'll be next year. But having some sort of a heel Rock and Danhausen segment backstage, I think it'd be really good. It'd probably end with The Rock beating up Danhausen to get heat, but I think like that would be like your sort of modern day Rock and Hurricane backstage. Rock and Danhausen, I think, would actually do really good shit backstage. Oh, even more of a that time when William Regal turned babyface for like a few months and was really fucking good. Triple H always had funny moments backstage, but comedic. Who could he? Oh, I don't know. Stone Cold and Danhausen. Danhausen Gold Dust. Danhausen 96 DX. Didn't DX form in 97? Or am I tripping? Wasn't alive back then, sorry. JBL and Dominic Mysterio would be very, very interesting. I like the idea of JBL was good because he's the perfect straight man to deal with character wrestlers. So JBL and Danhausen would have been good. Basically, Danhausen, anyone that isn't a comedy character. JBL and Truth, actually, I don't think had much interaction with each other throughout the years, but I feel like that's an untapped well that kind of like two like ships in the night that just cross paths before they had anything really good to do with each other on television would have been JBL and Truth, I think. Stone Cold and James Storm. Or only if it was like James Storm continually trying to do his catchphrase, but it's too long, and Stone Cold continually interrupting him would have been quite good. Sorry about you. What? I was gonna say Straight Edge Punk had some really good like funny moments when he was doing the Straight Edge Society thing. Punk and James Storm was good. Who else like that? Mm. Right, we've got the Dogs versus Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, and Orange Cassidy right now on AEW Revolution. I think now is the perfect time to do one more WrestleMania Sporkle quiz. No offense to the people in this match, but this is definitely the cool down match before the main event. So let's fucking do this. There's no battle royal. We've got 2 nights of WrestleMania though. And let's fucking go. Can you name every match on the WrestleMania 38 card? And I will go first with the aforementioned Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Kevin Owens. And I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville was on this card. It was night 2, match 3, anything goes match. 44 versus Reigns. We've got Cody and Seth, obviously. Theory versus Pat McAfee was on this card. Fatal 4-way tag team match for the women's tag team championships. I can't remember. Asuka wasn't on this card. Who had been tag in at that point? Natalya and... No, Beth Phoenix. Was it Tamina still? Who was Natalya? It was Pat McAfee and Vince in a match as well. Who was Natalya tagging with at this point? Is this when Drew kicks out of End of Days? Is a good shout. Really, really, really good shout. Lashley versus Omos. I have no recollection of that whatsoever, but thank you very much, Jay. Flair versus Rousey. I'm interested in this tag team match because I've got a fucking clue. Iconics were gone by this point, weren't they? RK Bro were in a triple threat tag team match. Usos were in a tag team match on night 1. Oh, it was fucking Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. I actually remember that. What a fucking ridiculous tag team match that was. Natalya team with Shayna Baszler. Okay. Don't remember that in the slightest, but okay. Sasha Banks and Naomi. Miz versus Logan Paul. Miz versus Dom and Ray. Oh, Miz and Logan Paul versus the Mysterios. We can do that. Belair was on the card. Lynch. For the Raw Women's Championship. So we've done night 1. We just need night 2 now. Who else is in that triple threat tag team match then? Otis. Tucker? Who was Otis tag teaming with? Gable. Must be Gable. Street Profits is a good shout. Dawkins and Ford. We've got another singles match, which I haven't got a clue. We've got Sheamus in a tag team match. Cesaro wasn't there, was he? Sheamus and Ridge Holland? Okay. Who were the Brawling Brutes feuding with at this point? New Day, Woods and Kingston. Okay, we've still got 2 more women's tag teams. No Asuka. No Bailey. No Shotzi. No Dakota Kai. No Io Sky. Carmella and Selena Vega. Well done. Edge versus Styles. Can't believe we got that. I was about to fucking type Edge as well. Not Styles, I completely forgot about that. We've got two more, and they're both women. Morgan and Ripley. Massive. Well done, everyone. Who do you reckon's bottom of that list? I reckon maybe Omos being bottom of the list. Maybe Shayna Baszler? Pat McAfee had 2 matches. Who do we reckon's bottom of this? Maybe Corbin? Let's have a look. Bottom of the list, Zelina Vega, Ridge Holland, Shayna Baszler, Carmella, Omos, Corbin. They're all pretty low down. Zelina Vega, only 58.7% of people got that. So massive. Well done to all of you. Ridge was second from bottom. 63%. Boogs, I'm so surprised Boogs is actually high up. Well done. Rick Boogs, 72%, 72.3% of people got Boogs. That's actually quite mad. Really mad. Boogs was so over. Overrated. I never liked him. I never liked him. And he was one of those people. There's nothing worse than when someone gets released and they immediately go on the offensive and start blaming everyone but themselves. And Rick Boogs was that guy. Like, you have to... I always liked Baron Corbin. When he got released, I don't think once he's bitched. I don't think once he's bitched about his position or getting released. He's just got on with it. Some good tag team moves here. Especially because of his dark NXT segment with Kayla Braxton. I don't know what you're talking about. Stick a link in the Discord if you find it, please. Right, what is Orange Cassidy doing here? Darby immediately up. Coffin drop to the 3 dogs. I'd like to see Darby Allin turn heel. I think he'd be really, really good if he not completely dropped the stuntman act, like his move and the way he wrestles. Don't completely drop it, but drop the like feral animal character side of himself. And like just like do what Chris Jericho did, because Chris Jericho, like in 2007, 2008, went from being like Y2J to being like really like slow speaking, serious heel. I think that would work quite well for Darby Allin, for his look at least. Did Tony Schiavone just drop a fucking F-bomb on commentary? I'm going to rewind that. Hold up. I think... What the fuck? He did! He did! Schiavone, wash your mouth out, sir. What? You have one thing to say about Darby Allin: he got hit by a bus. I said that as a joke. Luftos was on this channel and we were doing like a retrospective of the year. And I think I said my favourite feud of the year was Darby Allin versus the Bus. Oh my god, did Gabe Kidd just hit himself in the face with that skateboard? Everything is going wrong in this match. Did he just hit himself in the face with that skateboard? He did! What a dickhead. He's... That's fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Tony Hawk's Pro Wrestling. Oh, surely the dogs don't win, don't lose their... What? What? You just seen someone selling slider settings for 2K26 and you feel like you're in a money vortex. I can't believe the dogs just lost their fucking AEW debut though. That's how you establish a new act coming into your company. Are we perfectly certain that Vince or Shane is not booking this show? Oh my god. Everything went wrong in that match, and it was fucking comedy from start to finish. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Right. We have made it, everyone. We have actually made it to the main event of AEW Revolution. And before this match starts, I just would like to say to everyone watching right now, to everyone that have subscribed to the YouTube channel, to everyone that subscribed to the Twitch, to the massive raid from Matthew from Botchamania earlier, massive, massive, massive thank you to every single one of you. It's been a fucking epic evening. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, as I always do here. Next weekend, I haven't got any plans for streaming yet, but we will most likely be here for some WWE 2K26. We want to finish off that showcase mode next week, and we might be doing a SmackDown watch along as well. Saturday, I've got no plans. No plans for Saturday yet. We're either going to do TCG trading card game simulator, or we're going to do some Red Dead Redemption 2. Haven't decided yet. I might leave it to a vote in the Discord. So keep an eye out on the Discord for votes and things like that. In terms of video output next week, I've got an indie game review for trading card shop simulator. It's a clone of TCG, but it was quite good. And I'm going to do a review on it, and it's going to be completely unbiased, and I'm going to give every bit of criticism to that game that it deserves. But I did spend about 6 hours yesterday playing it, so clearly it wasn't that bad, but it's suspicious. Right, no time limit, no disqualifications, no match stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls don't matter. Match only ends when someone submits or can't answer the 10 count. Texas Deathmatch rules. Right, let me get this set up because I want to do another WrestlePlay quiz. Fuck me, that is so loud. And we're getting a big entrance for Hangman Adam Page this evening. Right, can we do this? Or am I going to have to fucking... Oh my god! Okay. Bear with me. I am going to get this fucker to work. I am going to get this to work. Oh, maybe it's because that's open as well. I'm going to get this to work. Yes, I would be surprised if both MJF and Adam Page at some point did not bleed at least twice in this match. I think they're both going to bleed from multiple different body parts. Oh, cunt. It's usually foreshadowing when someone gets a fucking entrance like this, but I'm still going for MJF to win. He's already got the barbed wire. Interesting. Right, here we go. So we did the WrestlePlay grid on normal mode, didn't we? So this is going to be fucking hard mode right now. But I reckon we can do this. I reckon we've got a good shot at doing this on hard. So let's just fucking do it, shall we? Who was on WrestleMania 30 and AEW 2019 roster? John Moxley. Okay, WrestleMania 30 and won Best Tag Team of the Year. Usos? No. Road Dogg must have won Best Tag Team of the Year. No? No Billy Gunn either. WrestleMania 30, Wrestling Was Over Newsletter Tag Team of the Year. I'm struggling with that one. Beat Moxley 1v1 in a pay-per-view match. And is current Raw superstar. I can only think of Rollins, really. He was a Best Tag Team of the Year. Interesting. Did Jericho ever beat Mox? No. Edge? No. Hardys won WrestleMania 30. I don't think they weren't. They definitely weren't on WrestleMania 30. No place for Jeff or Matt. Penta's a good one. Ray Phoenix. Definitely, though. Beat Mox in a one-on-one match. There's no place for Ray Phoenix. I can tell you right now, There is. Was he one? Maybe the Lucha Bros were never. Right, let's go cover stars. Current Raw cover star Punk. No. Beat Mox in a 1v1 match in his current Raw, though. That's fucking ridiculous. 2K cover star and beat and is current Raw. Rollins. But we can do Rollins for any of them, so we're just going to chill out with Rollins for a bit. Beat Mox in a 1v1 pay-per-view match. Kenny Omega. Current AEW... Oh, Brian Danielson. There is a place for Brian Danielson. This game is fucking with me. AEW 2019. Oh, no, Brian Danielson wasn't there. Or beat Mox, though. Beat Mox. Oh, Triple H. I don't think that Triple H is going to be on this, is he? No. 2K cover star. And there's AEW 2019 roster. I can only think of Punk. Rhodes is a good shout. Well done, Joyful Nightmare. One best tag team of the year. We'll go for Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio, current Raw, 2K cover star is a good one. Best tag team of the year. Rollins fits. Reigns fits as well. Reigns and Rollins fit in all four of those. So if we can just go for anyone but Reigns and Rollins right now. WrestleMania 30. Best tag team of the year. Who the fuck was on the WrestleMania 30 card apart from the New Age Outlaws? No Big Show. No Usos. I tried Jey Uso. So I'm guessing Jimmy Uso will be there as well, but he's not there. New Day is a really good shout. There's no place for Kofi Kingston. There's no place for Woods. And I dare say there's no place for Big E either. Current Raw, WrestleMania 30. Orton SmackDown. I think I already said Orton, didn't I? Cena. I want to know. I'm trying to avoid the Voldemort Ozzolution, but that is an answer. For current Raw, maybe. I'm not sure. WrestleMania 30. Bryan, Triple H, Orton, Batista, Undertaker. I love the fact that MJF is wearing Terry Funk's gear, by the way. That's really fucking cool. I'm trying to avoid the Wyatts. No place for Bray Wyatt. Beat Mox in a 1v1 pay-per-view match. Rollins, Reigns. It might just be them. One best tag team of the year. I just can't think of who else was a fucking tag team of the year. Edge and Christian, definitely, but I don't think either of them were on WrestleMania 30. Cesaro's a really good shout. Cesaro's a fantastic fucking shout. Current Raw was on WrestleMania 30. Naomi. Rollins. Close it out of Reigns. Unless you can think of anyone else apart from Roman Reigns. Unless you can think of anyone else apart from Roman Reigns. We've already got Naomi, but AJ Lee was a good shout. 2K cover star, one best tag team of the year. Did the Hollywood Blondes ever win tag team of the year? They did indeed. Fuck yes. I'm guessing that tag team would have been with Brian Pillman, maybe with Triple H, but Triple H wasn't an answer. So I'm going to take it. Well done, everyone. Well done. Right now, Adam Page and MJF are fighting in the crowd at AEW Revolution. Yeah. Crowd are all very well behaved, aren't they? I just love that he's got Terry Funk's gear on. It's a really, really, really cool homage to him. It really suits him. Dick to the face. Oh, MJF is bleeding from the mouth. I miss Hangman's look when he had the fucking porn star tash and he looked like a bit of a fucking psycho. I really liked that look of Adam Page, and it seemed to just come and go. Damn shame. Damn shame. What's he going to get? I hope... Oh, he's getting a stapler. He's getting a stapler. Where's that stapler going? Oh, he desensitized to things like this in wrestling now that my first thought was he's gonna staple him in the cock. Or he's gonna staple something to his face. Oh, paper cuts! I was going to say it as a joke, but he's actually he's doing paper cuts. That is dirty. That is dirty. To the webbings of his fingers. Maybe AEW get the Jackass 5 endorsement this year. Oh, MJF versus Knoxville at All In, please. Please, forget Will Ospreay. Aussie Lucian doesn't want to see Will Ospreay win the title. We want MJF versus Johnny Knoxville at All In, please. He's not biting. Oh, what the fuck is that? He just broken a glass in the middle of the ring. Oh, this is going to be bad. Tombstone? No. Oh, big drop into the broken glass. Oh, he's dragging him through the glass. Oh my god. Oh. Do you know what? For all of those, anytime I see glass in wrestling, right? The thing that I think of that must hurt the most or be the most irritating is getting glass in your fingertips. It must fucking kill. Right, fixed it. Page, Omega, Ospreay, Knight, Bailey versus Okada, Takeshita, Fletcher, Dailies, and Swerve. Blood and guts. I don't see any mention of Johnny Knoxville there. Aussie Lucian, rethink this, please. Oh no, barbed wire in the mouth. This is always gonna happen. Oh, it's so horrible. You can tell they're being as safe as they possibly can be, but just the suspense of disbelief and just look at it is fucking hard to watch sometimes. But I love it. I love it. Can't believe we might actually get done before 5 o'clock in the morning, which is quite nice. Imagine saying that. Imagine. It's tough being a UK wrestling fan, but in all fairness to AEW, these pay-per-views go super long, but they give us our fucking money's worth every single time. Every time. And they're on a hot streak of really excellent pay-per-views at the moment. In fact, I think they've been on a hot streak of pay-per-views since... definitely since Forbidden Door. Probably before Forbidden Door as well. And we've had some really special moments tonight. We've had Edge and Christian and Will Ospreay all return tonight, which is really fucking cool. And Místico is all elite as well, which is really, really cool to see. We've had new champs. Loads of new champs, in fact. We've had Megan Bayne and Lena Cross are the new women's tag team champions. We've got new trios champions with JetSpeed and Místico. I think that might be it for new champs, but because they're tag teams, there's 5 of them technically. Right, MJF's got a shard of glass. I don't like where this is going. Oh, straight across the head. He's gonna bleed the fuck out right now, isn't he? And just stabbing him in the head. Oh, and drops into the glass as well. Separate match on Double or Nothing. Have MJF and Mercedes Moné versus Toni Storm and Johnny Knoxville. Now you're fucking getting it, Aussie Lucian. Lights out match. I'm back in. I'm back in. He's sweeping up. Alright, so he's sweeping it all onto one side, which makes me think that's not the last we've seen of the glass in this match. Because it's all going over to one side. All I'm hearing is you want me to fantasy book a full pay-per-view match card that AEW should do for England. I wouldn't be against that, Aussie Lucian. I wouldn't be against it. Just saying. Phone is run out of Cole Fletcher versus Darren Fletcher. Yeah, but it has to be like 2000s WCW, which is what we spoke about earlier, where they're fighting for the rights to the name Fletcher. Otherwise, it just doesn't make any sense. Every match has to be people with the same surnames. So, Hangman Adam Page versus... Oh my god, the syringe. Oh my god, the syringe. It's such a cool visual. Fucking brutal. Oh, it's just fucking hanging out of his mouth as well. Are we going to get an unprotected chair shot to the head? No, he blocks it. He's still got that fucking syringe. This is where you think AEW goes too far? I disagree. I think it's because Al Snow once said it in a shoot interview once, that certain things in wrestling, like the more basic things in wrestling, are more impactful than things like this, because people have like a more of a prior knowledge of like what that would feel like. So like you put somebody in a sharpshooter or a figure four leg lock, and it can be hard for people to suspend their disbelief with that, because no one's, well, most people have not been put in either of those moves, and it doesn't look like it would hurt. Whereas a headlock, everyone's been put in a headlock, whether it be by like an older sibling or someone at school. But I just think, like, you know what it would feel like to get stabbed in the face with a syringe. And it's easier for you to go, ooh, yeah, that would fucking hurt. Oh, Alabama Slam on the barbed wire. Oh, God. This show's been madness. Surnames. But Adam Cole versus Michael Cole would be quite good. You can have quite a lot of people, really. Adam Page versus Diamond Dallas Page, followed by Brian Cage versus Christian Cage. Oh, Aussie Lucian just said it as well. Right, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this our first table of the evening? Which is quite insane for the card that we've had. This might be the first table of the night. Oh, and he's putting Page up to the second rope here. Oh, and he's going... I think he's going tombstone through the table. Bully Ray will not like that. Bubba Ray Dudley does not like tombstones that don't finish a match. And do you know what? I say that in jest, but I completely understand where he's coming from. But at the same time, who fucking cares, man? No. Heatseeker done very well to reverse that into a Deadeye. That is really fucking cool. Really, really, really cool. Really cool. Oh, also, whoever just subscribed to the YouTube channel, thank you so much. Thank you so much. MJF versus DBP. That has to be a main event though. That has to be a main event. Dave Benson Phillips. For anyone outside of the UK of not of a certain age, DBP, Dave Benson Phillips, is royalty to people of my era and our era who was a children's TV presenter. He was fucking amazing. He was a crazy man. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this match. Oh, I just meant in the UK. He wouldn't have been. I don't think Dave Benson Phillips would have travelled, or any of them shows would have been aired anywhere else apart from the UK. Oh, the blood coming out of MJF's back and his side. Thought something else happened then. MJF versus CVV. CVV can go, I reckon. I reckon CVV could go. I would like to see an indie show. I would like to see an indie show where it's like just celebrity wrestling personalities. And the main event, you could have Sean Ross Sapp, SRS versus CVV. I think that'd be quite nice. Quite cool to see. Get your own back. I'm gutted. I don't live my life with regret, Craggle Rocks, but I'm gutted that I never got an opportunity to ever go on Get Your Own Back. I think that would have been fucking awesome. How much blood are we allowed to have? Yes. That's all the answer they got for that. Was just yes. Oh, Deadeye through the table. Oh, and he just bounced as well. Who have I got my own back on? Oh, that's a fucking good question. Who did people pick? Was it always family members, or did they ever pick teachers as well? I feel like I was unfairly treated by a few teachers at least, but I don't know if they'd be like, yeah, I'll go on that shitty fucking show. It's not a good look, is it? I genuinely don't know. I think I just wanted to do the fucking games. It was often teachers or older family members. I think I would do that to any of my family members, but I definitely was like treated unfairly, I think, by teachers in the past. But again, I don't think I would have gone on specifically to get my own back on someone. I think I would have just wanted to do like the games. I did have a terrible geography teacher, but she was a weird one, right? She was a really, really, really weird one because she was like, you know how like everyone had like that teacher at school, especially in high school or secondary school, that was just like super fucking strict. And if you like didn't do your homework, or if you just like talked in class, they would just go like fucking psycho, and they would just be like, "Rah!" Like we had that as a geography teacher, right? But everyone did their fucking homework on time. She wasn't your mate. She wasn't your friend. She was your fucking geography teacher. But I don't think I disliked her. She was just terrifying. Like, absolutely fucking terrifying. I did have one science teacher, right? And again, I don't think... I'm looking back on it, like, he probably had a bad day. This is what it is. I'm too nice. He probably had a bad day. He probably, like, you know... had a recent breakup or something, or like he basically, I remember everyone was talking. I think I might have pushed a joke just a little bit too far, which is kind of the story of my fucking life at this point. But his exact words were, "It's people like you that make me in favour of birth control. Your parents should have used it." And I was like, that's a bit far, man. I was just chatting. I don't think that was 100% warranted for what I did. But yeah, I don't even think like... I don't think I'd given the satisfaction of having fun on television. CVV and Simon Miller versus SRS and Wade Keller. Right, we've seen a Deadeye through a table. We've seen a Tombstone through a table. This show, from start to finish, has been off the fucking chain. And I've enjoyed every single moment of it. And we're coming up to the end of this show. And I just want to say to everyone right now, thank you. Thank you so much. I've had a great night. And the crowd's been hot as well. This is one thing I didn't mention before, but I feel like the crowd are noticeable when they're quiet. This crowd tonight have been on form. Really, really good. From start to finish, every single match has been good. They have not waned. They have not tired. They're on their feet now. Massive props to them. Look at MJF's face, man. Selling it really, really well. Yeah, proper still going eye to eye. Double knockout. Your secondary school head teacher, Mrs. Cole versus you. She might be like 80 plus now, but I still... What did she do? What did she do? The most enjoyable time I ever had at school, in secondary school, like with teachers and the establishment, was when the headmaster, who'd been headmaster there for like 20 years, he left in like my last year of school, or like the penultimate year of school, and the deputy head took over as like an interim headmaster for like 6 months to a year. And when he was around, everything was just so enjoyable, man. I say you could get away with more stuff. It's not like anyone was like causing trouble, but you could like, there were no like restrictions on haircuts or like having badges or like being like showing a bit of fucking personality at school. Like everyone felt more comfortable and happy. And then as soon as they got replaced by like the new permanent head teacher, who I think is still there now, so he's been there for about fucking nearly 20 years at this point, everything's just become fucking miserable. And I'm so happy that this cunt got in trouble, because when I left, they obviously, like, when our year left and I left school, all the new kids come up to the school into year 7, and there was this black kid who came to school. I was so happy when I found this out. He came to school with cornrows in his hair, and the headmaster told a black kid to take the cornrows out of his hair. And he got in so much trouble. That shit made the newspapers. And I was like, good, you fucking cunt. One idiot. Fucking idiot. So that was just... satisfying. I don't like taking pleasure in other people's downfall, but like seeing that, I was like, fucking deserved it. Every scary teacher that everyone either feared or hated in my school, or you got along really well with, you were the class suck up goody two shoes. I wasn't a goody two shoes. I was good. I did my work, but I just think I just had like just the right level of ADHD to go completely under the radar, where people just thought teachers just thought I was an irritating prick. But I was just bored. I was just bored all the fucking time. Right, they're on the stage now, and I think they're going to take a dive. No. MJF moves out the way. Escapes. Oh, I feel like they've teased it now, and it's not going to happen. But MJF's taken a fucking battering in this match. And however he wins this match, it's going to be something not ridiculous, but like some sort of shenanigans. Some sort of fire extinguisher. That's how we beat Bryan Danielson, right? Fire extinguisher to the face. In grade 7, you got told that your bowl cut was inappropriate. Bowl cut. Why was it inappropriate? Because it was too long? I used to put, when I had hair, I used to put like gel and hairspray in my hair and have it like sticking up. And there was one teacher that told me to go wash my fucking hair. And I was like, are you that bored? Are you that fucking bored that you've taken fucking, like, I've done my work. I've behaved. I've done everything you want me to do. Just let people show a bit of fucking personality. But no, I went and did it. I didn't argue because I was a bitch. Right, who's getting... It's weird to see these skewers in the match and Jon Moxley not be a part of it. I think it's going to be Adam Page that gets the skewers to the head, but I could be wrong here. I could be very wrong here. Oh. Oh. Adam Page might win this. Just the look of it because you're in a private grammar school. Oh, look at you. He's stirring. He's up. He's up at the count of 9. He is up at the count of 9. Oh my god. I want to see the slow-mo of this. Oh god, what a cool visual though. Like that must fucking hurt. But what a cool visual. Oh, we got another bag of shit. Thumbtacks. Or something more. Just something more. Whatever it is, it's not going to be good, is it? You have a hard stance that you know some people disagree when it comes to hair. It is not a public school's place to force kids to have a certain type of hair. Teach the maths and shit. I agree. No, I'm 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I can remember there were kids that got told that their haircut was too short. Their haircut was too long. It's like, why? It's so... It means nothing. It literally means nothing. It's not getting in my way. What it does, to have that sort of control over somebody, is... it really just breeds resentment. Right, suddenly this has turned into a dog collar match. Suddenly this match has turned into a dog collar match. And this is exactly how Adam Page won the AEW World Heavyweight Championship against Mox. With a choke. We shall see. Unless there's legitimate health and safety concerns, and leave it alone. I agree. I 100% agree with you. The argument is that it teaches respect, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. All it's done is traumatize people for the next 20 years that we're still fucking talking about. That's all it's done. I told you this match was going to go long. Half an hour ago, I said, we might have a nice early finish to this pay-per-view. Comparatively, no, it's 4:30 in the morning, and I'm still talking about wrestling. And we've got at least one more table spot to go. He's gonna light that table on fire. He's gonna light that table on fire. Oh my god. And we've got barbed wire. Oh my god, if we have barbed wire on this table and he sets it on fire, I think this could be maybe just a little bit too dangerous. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't want to be that person. I don't think it should be a school's place in general, private or public. You're there to learn. Now to be a pompous arse or be prude. I agree. It does teach resentment. I want to know what the fuck is going on in this match. Oh, Deadeye. Head first. No. MJF. Pile driver. Oh my god. They're both going to go through it, aren't they? I think they're both going through that. Oh no. I think if one jumped over the table and then pulled him into it, that'd be quite cool. Although, what the fuck is Paige going for here? Oh no. Oh. Paige goes through it. Instead of barbed wire electricity. Respect goes both ways. Respect my decision. Yeah, I agree. If you teach that respect from a young age, and you teach that, you know, individuality, I think people will be more accepting of each other. It just breeds hatred or division. It's a failed experiment at this point. A lot of that shit. It's a failed experiment. This though, AEW Revolution, has been a major success in my books. I've really fucking enjoyed it so far. They're going back up. They're going back up. Someone is going through that. I think your wishes of electricity, Aussie Lucian, are coming true. Because we teased it earlier, and I think it's fucking happening. Oh, he's on the edge. Who is going through it, though? Oh. Oh, they're both going for it. They're both going through it. He sacrificed himself. Oh, we got... Oh, I know what you meant, Resolution. I know what you meant. Hierarchies teach the wrong form of respect. Yeah, you can't teach respect through fear, just in the same way that you can't teach improvement through shame. And that's what a lot of it is. Shaming someone in public isn't going to make them change their behavior. It's gonna push them even further. How are they both up? Kayfabe, brother. And he is literally walking him like a dog back to the ring. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. It is the exploding ring all over again. It's the obligatory puff of smoke. I'm not complaining though. It was good. Ooh. Oh. Buckshot lariat into a kick in the bollocks. This match has been fucking crazy. This match has been crazy from start to finish. And really, really, really brutal. Really good. It's everything it needed to be. A lot of people have said that the Texas Deathmatch stipulation had been overdone in AEW. But I think matches like this are more of a blank canvas than anything else. You can do anything you want. It's going to be more brutal, but for a blood feud, it makes sense. It's fine if you don't agree with all of it or everything or aspects of it, like the syringes, like the glass, like a lot of the blood, the skewers. But my God, has this been entertaining. It's showing no signs of finishing. Is that to a count of 7? Count of 8? Adam Page is up at the count of 9. Belt shot to the face of MJF. Look, this is what I wanted. I hope we get a heel Adam Page, though, versus a babyface Will Ospreay. If Page does win. If Page wins, I would like to see him turn heel. I think he's more entertaining as a heel, although people fucking love him, so what do I know? What the fuck do I know? Oh, now he's hanging him up. Page might have to quit here. He's out. He's out. And he headbutted the camera. Oh, that was nasty. That was proper nasty. He's out. Mercifully for us, not for Hangman, but mercifully this match has ended. Fucking hell. Hit him with the ring, choked him out, headbutted the camera. Brutal. Great match. I will agree with one thing though, because I know like people said that this earlier, that potentially things like this are a bit too brutal or maybe going a bit too far in AEW. I think that matches like this should be, I know it's one person's opinion, but I feel like in my own mind, I kind of exempt matches like this from any sort of Dave Meltzer style rating. Like how many 5-star matches and above have Will Ospreay got? 47, I think. Or 48, 47, 48. I think the 5-on-5 cage match from Forbidden Door last year, I think that got 5 stars or 6 stars. I think that should be exempt. I think there's too many people in that match for it to properly count as a wrestling match. This will probably get 5 stars from Dave Meltzer. I respect his opinion, and I will listen to his opinion on a lot of matches, one-on-one matches, straight one-on-one matches. But for something like this, it doesn't count. This is barely a wrestling match at this point. This is just what it is. Oh my god. Hangman Adam Page is on the stretcher. And he is celebrating on top, literally on top of Adam Page. That is... He's a scumbag. He is a scumbag. Brilliant show. Brilliant show. I'm going to be real honest with everyone here now. Wipe the bloody camera, literally. I was going to say we'll do another game or something, but do you know what? It's 4:36 in the morning and I need to go to bed. So I'm just going to say right now, everyone, thank you so much for an awesome evening, for an awesome weekend, for an awesome week. We did the Future Game Show Spring Showcase on Thursday. We were here for some WWE 2K26 on Friday. SmackDown Watch Along. AEW Revolution this evening. I've had an amazing weekend after such a shit week last week and probably another shit week coming up as well. So until next weekend, we shall do this all again. Probably not for a wrestling watch along because I don't think there's any wrestling next weekend. We might just want a little bit of a weekend off of it. Might be here for SmackDown. Definitely going to do some WWE 2K26 next Friday. Next Saturday, we're going to do something completely non-wrestling related. I'm going to do either Red Dead Redemption 2 or Paddle DLC or TCG Simulator. But we'll do something. I'll think about it and I'll announce it in the Discord and the socials and stuff like that. But massive thank you to all of you, everyone that followed this evening. Magsy, thank you so much for being here. If you've been here for the whole time, Magsy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely week. I hope you have a great night. I hope everyone has a lovely week ahead. And I will see you all very soon. Bye for now.